Hello and welcome to everyone. Vladimir Vladek, the Bulgarian Cowboy, and we are going to roll now. It's time to take a look at this lovely fight card. I will try to broadcast the whole card, despite I've never did it in my whole life before, but we will see. Maybe it will work, maybe it will not work. We will see. I can't wait for that lovely clash between Chase Sherman and his opponent is very, very powerful Ike Villanueva, who debuts at this lovely event. So we will see. Unfortunately, Carl Robertson versus Marvin Vettori, it's cancelled. So only 4 fights in the main card, and we're going to see what's going to happen in the countdown until the first fight. So yeah, we're going to see. It's going to be an entertaining one. Every event is entertaining. This is the first time I will try to go through the whole event. So let's see. Yeah, right now we're seeing watching Cormier, and yeah, he is making a philosophy, but never mind. I hope this fight will kick off soon. The first match is between Chase Sherman and Ike Villanueva. So I can say it's going to be an intriguing one. It's going to be a fun fight to watch. Right now, Ike Villanueva is fighting in the UFC for the first time. Chase Sherman competed in back UFC. He's a real, stupid spider. He's a real veteran of this sport. So yeah, it's going to be very, very fun to watch, and I can tell I will enjoy this one. Enjoy every single fight card, and right now looking at the lineup, so after there won't be many no names, there won't be many no names, but why not? You can always have fun. For me, this is fun. MMA is life, man. Come on, guys, please kick off. Come on, the first fight should have kicked off already. They're still announcing, but it's gonna be fun to watch. Yeah. In the main event, we got Anthony Lionheart-Smith against Glover Teixeira. Co-main event brings the clash between Ben Rothwell and Vincent Pruitt's debut at UFC heavyweight division. Then we have Drew Dober versus Alexander Hernandez at 155. We have Ray Borg versus Ricky Simon at 135. And that's basically it for the main card, as Carl Robertson versus Marvin Vettori scratched due to Robertson's injury. Well, I can't say injury, really. He kind of got sick, got ill during that weight cut and so on. But for me, it's injury, He was torturing his body. I call it an injury. Then we got heavyweight clash between Andrei Arlovsky and Philip Wins. Michael DeMayo Johnson versus Thiago Moises. Well, it's an interesting fight. And we got one fight where Sierra Eubanks is a pretty much big favorite over Sarah Morash. I don't know why. Megan Olive is announcing. I hope it's going to kick off soon. We got Gabriel Benitez versus Omar Morales at 155, or Omar Morales, however you call him, depending where you're coming from. In my country, we say Morales, but never mind. Hunter Azur versus Brian Kelleher. And we have also Chase Sherman versus Ike Villanueva. Hunter Azur versus Brian Kelleher takes place at 145. Chase Sherman versus Ike Villanueva happens at 265. Chase Sherman is heavier dude, I guess more powerful, but there are no rules in heavyweight division. Anybody can defeat anybody, so let's just stay tuned and see what the fight brings with it. This is maybe not a super big event, as many of you would have expected, but I can claim that we are going to enjoy it, we are going to love it, and we will give everything we have to enjoy. Well, there hasn't been UFC for some period of time, and we are very happy. We are very happy to enjoy it, just like me, a big avid fan of the best sport in the world, and every single martial art. I simply love it. I love it, man. I love it so much. I can't live without MMA, when I was talking that my life without MMA makes no sense, people were laughing to my face and they were saying I'm insane. But actually, it makes sense because, that was the only thing that was bringing me good in my life. That was the only thing that really made me happy, and right now I'm pretty much happy to see that this fight, the first fight, I hope it's gonna be a real slaughterhouse, a real amazing match, and we're gonna see. They are still talking these three big faces, three very very powerful faces. Oh man, this Daniel Cormier, he looks so powerful. But I don't want to watch them. I want to watch the fight. It's still not kicking off. We are still waiting, and the event unfortunately proceeded as scheduled with 10 bouts instead of 11. So yeah, everybody will be happy to watch the best sport in the world, don't you think so? And I'm the first Bulgarian MMA commentator who commentates this, and yeah, you know that it's gonna be a very very fun to watch. So I can claim that this love event will bring a lot of great stuff with us. So yeah, I'm enjoying pretty much. Right now, maybe they moved the schedule. I don't know, but I don't mind. I'm still watching these wonderful guys, and you can discuss whatever you want until the event kicks off. I'm open for conversation, so go for it. The first fight is not kicking off yet. I don't know why. Maybe they moved the schedule or whatever, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see what's the problem. But at the moment, nobody knows it, I guess. So the fight hasn't kicked off yet, and we're gonna see. I can guarantee it's gonna be fun to watch. They are still announcing here, giving the highlights of the previous fights and so on. So yeah, right now discuss whatever you want. I mean, I'm like an open book until this kicks off. I'm very very much happy, very much happy to be here live with my fans. I like to share everything with my fans. So if you're willing to discuss something, go for it until this event kicks off. Yeah, right now we got Glover Teixeira's 8-year UFC career, 5 submissions, 10 finishes, 13 wins. Well, he is the most in UFC light heavyweight history, 10 finishes. Very great fighter. Right now, I'm starting to think that something has been changed here, but they said it's going to kick off at 6. It's going to kick off at 6 p.m. Eastern time, so I don't know why it isn't kicking off yet. We're gonna see. Jacksonville is tonight the home. I'm not hyped yet, I'm still waiting for it. Oh, look at this famous trash talker. It's Michael Bisping, man. How much I loved watching this guy when I was younger, back then in China when he squared off against Jorge Masvidal. It was so fun, It was so fun when I saw Bisping when he was trashing Masvidal after that loss. Well, Bisping, the legendary trash talker, and now he is talking to Brandon Fitzgerald. The event is not kicking off yet, but I hope it will. I hope it will soon. At least I hope. People are saying that this preliminary card is not that much interesting, but to me, everything is interesting. Every single fight is interesting, and I'm one and only Bulgarian guy who does it, so I want to put my state on the map of MMA. I want to prove everybody that a guy who comes from Bulgaria can be an MMA commentator, despite all the doubts and so on. I can do it. I can do it for sure, and I'm sure I'm gonna do it. I will give my best. I will give my best to be a good commentator, and this is fun job to me. This is part time. I'm doing this because I enjoy. Right now, we're still watching the highlights. Oh, Anthony Smith. Well, that guy was awesome. Anthony Smith brought us some of the best matches ever in the history of this sport, and especially the one against Mauricio Shogun Hua. I enjoyed it pretty much. So I can tell you that this is going to be a very, very fun to watch, and I can say, I can say, I will enjoy this one for sure. So yeah, definitely it's going to be a fun fight to watch, fun card to watch anyway. So yeah, it's going to be fun. Come on, guys, please kick off. Unfortunately, it's not kicking off yet. We're still watching Anthony Smith's highlights reel. So on. We are still watching Anthony Smith smashing bag and such things. So the event is not kicking off yet, but never mind. We'll see. These are highlights from Anthony Smith's fight. I think, who the hell is this? Is this McGee or not sure who's the opponent? Maybe Asdemir. Yeah, Anthony Smith, the master of punches, elbows, strikes, powerful dude. This is highlights against Hua when he smashed him with that elbow and did that. Anthony the Lionheart Smith. So I'm pretty much happy to see this thing going forward. We're progressing, and yeah, this is gonna be a very, very fun to watch. If you ask me, very, very fun event to watch, and yeah, very, very intriguing. Right now, hey brother, hey, believe it or not, this time preliminary card works. I don't know how, but when it's small event, it works. How are you, brother? How's everything going for you? Well, I will try to stream the whole card despite it's middle of the night and so on, but I decided to try out because I don't work tomorrow, I work Friday, so it's not impossible now. I will give my best and we'll see. How are you? How's the situation going on with you? Is it better in Canada now? I forgot to ask you last time. There was so many people, and until this kicks off, I'm willing to talk to anyone, until this kicks off, because they're showing now some scenes from the previous fights. When I spoke to Micah Brakefield, you heard of him 100%. The guy competes at, I believe it's Submission Underground or some promotion. Yeah. I understand you. He does some. When I spoke to him, he said the situation in Canada is kind of, tough measures and so. So I hope you are getting in the spirit of things. I mean, I hope everything will ease off soon. This situation with Corona. Well, when it's small card, I told you, $35 to local TV station. When it's small card, you pay something, but sometimes it works, sometimes not. This time it worked. When it's a big card, I can't watch early prelims even if I pay. I don't know why, but when it's, for example, 249, 250, no early prelims. I pay, but I can't watch. Don't know why. But luckily, this time preliminary card works. I don't know how, but it works. So I'm very happy to hear it's happening. But I assume it's because it's minor event or whatever. I don't ask for many explanations. I'm just enjoying every single second of the best sport in the world. So I hope the situation is calming down in Canada. Here they kind of released the measures. So we still have some limits, but it's kind of, let's say, lighter measures. They allowed some things. Maybe 10 people can be together and such things. So it's getting better. I'm not gonna lie, it's getting better. Yeah, so I'm willing to discuss until this kicks off. Right now, Michael Bisping is talking to Brandon Fitzgerald, so the event hasn't kicked off yet, and I hope it will kick off soon. Right now, I hope it will. I don't know. Teixeira Maniki Villanueva is the first fight. And the only thing I don't get is why Sierra Eubanks is such a big favorite over Sarah Morash. That's one and only thing that doesn't come to my mind because Sierra Eubanks is a high quality fighter. I mean, I love watching her, but Sarah Morash is also a good fighter, a good opponent, very tough opponent. So that's something that's a big surprise to me. Other than that, I don't know. Other than that, all of these fights in preliminary card are pretty much fun to watch or so. So don't know. I mean, Sierra Eubanks and Sarah Morash might go to decision. If somebody asks me, I'd say it's going to decision or something like that, I guess. Well, we'll see. We'll see. But until the event kicks off, I don't know. I have no idea. Oh man, it's still commercials here. All right. Until the commercial lasts, I will be sitting here enjoying, getting into the spirit of things with the community. Don't talk much. We're watching some movies right now. All right, there are some very, very fun things here. Very, very fun things. It looks like they moved the fights a bit or whatever. It should have kicked off at 6 p.m., but it isn't kicking off yet, so who knows? Who knows? Now they are speaking about Israel Adesanya, showing his knockouts, knockout power. So it's still not kicking off. We will see. It will kick off soon, I guess. And I'm coughing because of an allergy. It's not because of corona. I'm just allergic to some plants and can't deal with it. When the May comes and when the June comes, it simply goes. It's simply happening, so it's gonna be fun, very fun to watch. Right now, we're still waiting for this event to start, so come on guys, are you gonna start or not? We'll see. Alright, I mean, many guys are surprised by the first fight, but me, I will enjoy every single of it. So right now it's gonna be fun, very, very fun. Very, very fun. I'm trying to explain one of my friends how to enter live, but it seems it's you again here. It hasn't kicked off yet, brother. So right now, I don't know when will it kick off. It seems they have a bit of postponing, so it's kind of delayed a bit. So we can have fun until it kicks off. But I mustn't speak in right now because I'm live. I mustn't speak in our native languages just to know, because I'm live in the program. So it's not like when we have fun right now. It's just the situation that undergoes. You know what I mean? Because you see a great friend of mine, Vax. You still ain't sleeping. I don't know. I don't know how to do that. Man, Michael Bisping and Brandon Fitzgerald are still talking, and I'm now watching. I was about to ask you a question on hockey, so we won't be seeing fights at all, right, Mr. Vax? Oh yeah, now they're showing highlights of Mr. Big Ben Rothwell. Very very tough opponent. But I love Big Ben Rothwell because he lost to Blagoy Ivanov. So everybody who loses to Blagoy Ivanov is a great fighter because, as well as you see, Blagoy is the greatest. And yes, I respect Ben Rothwell especially because of that defeat. And right now he will square off against Vincent Prue. Honestly, this is Vincent Prue's first debut at UFC heavyweight, so can't wait for it. Can't wait for it to kick off, bro. It's gonna be fun to watch. Vincent Prue is one full choke specialist, and this is a very very fun part to watch because I love watching. I love watching. I love watching these. The USA guys are saying Ivanov. We are saying Ivanov. We Bulgarians are saying Ivanov. But the guys in the USA, I spoke to Coach Lloyd Irvin, and he says Ivanov. Everybody from the USA says Ivanov, so the pronunciation and so on. The USA guys will not understand what you wrote, my brother, but good joke. And why are you calling him Ivarov? Awesome, brother. So with no fights in hockey, I think you will start loving MMA because right now in your favorite sport there are no toe-to-toe. You won't see toe-to-toe right now in your favorite sport. So I think you'll start loving hockey, I guess. Yeah, I know, brother. I know. Julian LeBlanc will probably share your thoughts. I assume. Come on, man. Michael Bisping is talking over and over. The fight is not kicking off yet. Sorry, guys. It seems like it will be delayed a bit. They need to know how to spell Balkan Warriors' names. Unfortunately, they don't know to do that. For example, my last name. You know how the USA guys pronounce my last name. I mean, I don't have anything against it. It's okay. They can't say Ilya, They say Vladislavljevic, for example, but name no, Vladimir. They know to spell my name. They say Vladimir. Old school hockey. I think they say Lucic or something like that. They don't say Lucic. I've noticed that the commentators in the USA don't say Lucic. They say Lucic or something like that. And many of them, but I've got nothing against it. It's cool to me, cool to me at least. I mean, I respect a fighter, but I don't know how it goes in hockey. But here we respect fighters. And yeah, of course, Balkan Warriors are great, but there has never been a UFC champion from Balkan. I mean, there is a guy who has origin from Balkan Peninsula, but he lives in Denver, Colorado, and that's Stipe Miocic. That's him, and that guy has roots from Balkan, but only roots. You need to hear how Shaq O'Neal's Nemanja Bjelica, right? Nemanja Bjelica. Am I right or wrong? Because I know how Max Payne Griffin said for Anthony Njokuani. He's saying Anthony Njokuani. So I assume it's Nemanja Bjelica or something like that. Or Bjelica, I don't know. They read CSK, I think, because an avid fan of mine, Justin Dempsey Jr., he's not saying Vladimir Zec, he's saying Vladimir Zek. So I assume they read CSK or... Well, I can take a look, I can take a look and have fun. The event is not kicking off yet. Unfortunately. So I don't know. We're still watching Brandon Fitzgerald. We're still watching Michael the Count Bisping. Nemanja Bjelica. I don't know. Max Payne Griffin would say Nemanja Bjelica, but Max Payne Griffin lives in California. I don't know. Where does Shaq live? Which is his state anyway? I know Californian guys. Keep trolling, Vax. Keep trolling. I'd like, yes, Zakit equals rabbit. That's my nickname, Zak. But my nickname is the Bulgarian Cowboy. Look at it. Look at it. Aren't they wonderful? These lovely flags. Oh, now they announced Mr. Alexander the Great Hernandez. But I don't know why they're announcing him, because his fight versus Francisco Trinaldo is one of the greatest referee mistakes in the history of this sport. Definitely. One of the greatest referee mistakes because Francisco Trinaldo won that fight. He won that fight, and they are now showing like Alexander Hernandez won, and the referees were from Texas. Probably California, but Max Payne Griffin lives in California. And for Anthony Njokuani, he says Anthony Njokuani. So I assume it would be Nemanja. So for him, but last name, how was he saying? I know that there was one MMA fighter. His last name is Maric, but I know that Payne Griffin said Marik. He didn't say Maric, he said Marik. So I assume it would be something like that. So I don't know. But now Alexander Hernandez, they're showing out Drew Dober. And Drew Dober trained with Serbian prospect Darko Stosic, the former Serbian UFC fighter, who is now not a UFC fighter because of his score of 1-3. He fought some real animals back there, but at FFC Final Fight Championship, he was so dominant. And unfortunately, it didn't come to fruition for him because some guys were simply stronger. It didn't come to fruition for Stosic to extend his UFC contract, and I assume it will go well for him. Oh man, still watching it. Megan Levy. I don't know, man. It's still not kicking off. It will kick off soon, I guess, but we will see. We will see. Steve Boze is a Canadian professional boxer and ex-hockey player. Steve Boze, I've heard of that guy. But one interesting thing, Christian Savoie, it's Christian Savoie, Christian Savoie. I don't know to speak French, but they have very, very weird pronunciations, When I asked that guy, how should I pronounce your first and last name? Boze was a former mixed martial artist in the light heavyweight division of the UFC and was also known as an infamous hockey enforcer, The Boss. Trying to interview, how do you say, Steve Boze? Let me try to find him on Instagram. Hold on a sec. Hold on, I'm trying to find him on Instagram. How do you say, Steve Boze? All right, I'm searching on Instagram. Hold on a sec. Steve Boze. All right, I'm looking for him. Oh yeah, I found him. I will message him now. Hold on a sec. Just hold on a sec, Vex. Just to send him a message. Hold on. Steve Boze. All right. I sent him a message. We will see whether he will respond. I don't care which leagues he was playing. He was an MMA dude. So anything related to MMA, boxing, any combat sports, I'm down for it. I'm willing for it. Because I'm not like I interview only big names. No. Everybody. But everybody deserves a shot. I want to show everybody. You see? Try to find him, Steve Boze MMA. Type Steve Boze MMA Instagram. You can find him and you can check. And tell me whether that's him. Hold on, I will write you now. Hold on. Tell me whether that's him. I sent to that guy a message. Is that him? Type it in Google and check. You can open his photos. Just tell me, is that him? Because I remember once Steve Boze, and he was mixed martial artist. That's the only guy I remember. I remember him, but he fought way earlier, But I haven't watched his fights, but I remember that name. The event is not kicking off yet. Sorry. I don't care much on that. Whichever league he played, but he deserves the shot, just like Julian LeBlanc deserves the shot. Unfortunately, we're still looking Cormier and his two compatriots, and the event is not kicking off yet. As soon as it kicks off, I will start with my crazy Bulgarian commentary. Yeah, a Bulgarian, always, forever. Bulgarians will never surrender. Like to tell it. Is that him? Just check it. Just type that in the search bar and you will see. I only know one Steve Boze. I don't know. Maybe there was another one, but that's the only Steve Boze I know. So right now we're watching more highlights. Andrei Arlovsky, the former UFC heavyweight champ, and his match against Travis Hapa Brown when he bang. To check on Twitter, but I can't message him on Twitter. I'm looking now on Twitter. Hold on. Come on. I'm now looking. I send message to everyone if they accept. I'm always down for it. Now I will do a slight comparison. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him for sure. That's him. I found this. I just need to turn on the charger on that my cell phone. It's kind of emptying so quickly. I need to turn it on just to see where could I do it. I'm back very swiftly. Yes, that's him, the guy with the Chirocana. Daniel Cormier is still talking, and the fights are not kicking off yet, and I'm becoming very nervous. You should have said it kicks off later. I could have slept more. I slept 1 hour, but I actually don't care much. This is the best sport in the world. It deserves a lot of attention. So, I'm still here, speaking with my compatriots, and yeah, very, very fun to watch, very fun to enjoy, and very fun to have fun. So, as we're still going live, we're still waiting for the first fight between Chase Sherman and Dicky Villanueva, and we're still looking for the opportunity to enjoy the best sport in the world. I don't know why they moved it, but unfortunately, Carl Robertson and Marvin Vettori just... it won't happen. Carl Robertson got ill because of very, very harsh weight cut, and we're still watching some highlights. The event is coming a bit late right now. We'll see. It's going to be a very, very fun fight card. I've never broadcasted the whole fight card, so... Oh, I can't find it, unfortunately. I would gladly do it, but I can't find it. It would be fun, but I can't find it. I would like to. Honestly, I would like to, but it's not going to happen. Някой ден, но не това. Някой ден, но не сега. Unfortunately. I don't know, man. It's not kicking off yet. I'm pretty much sad because I'm still so hyped, and we're watching these highlights that I've already seen millions of times, and I'm still starting to think why on earth they moved the card. Maybe they rescheduled it. Maybe they moved something to main card, some fight. I don't know. It's in the case of two fights. When one fight is off, they usually move something to another fight card, or they move it to the main card. So I assume they moved Arlovsky versus Lins. I'm right now not gonna talk. Yeah, you will, and then you'll go to sleep. But I will be up all night. But I hope the event will kick off in 10 minutes, I assume. So we'll see. Then I will start with my crazy Bulgarian commentary. So it's gonna be fun. But look at these flags. Aren't they wonderful? Aren't they wonderful? The first ever Bulgarian dude to comment MMA. That's me. But when you want something hard enough, it must come to fruition one day. Come on, guys, please kick off with fights. Max Holloway's talking. I wanna watch Chase Sherman versus Iki Villanueva as soon as possible, but it's not going on. Sleep on paper, maybe one day. Thanks for having me fun, Vax, because the event hasn't kicked off yet, and you can leave the PC on, so you can leave it on just in any case. I don't know. They're still giving these highlights and still doing a job. Look at this, man. We're looking more powerful punches right now. Mr. Glover Teixeira. Powerful, strong dude. Jon Anik is in action again. And yeah, I know we got back Mr. Anik. Can we just watch the fights, please? Megan Levy. Oh, man. I think I will have some fun until this kicks off. That's why I'm charging my phone now. But it's gonna be a fun card. I can guarantee you that. Very, very fun card to watch. Right now, these prelims are going. At least I hope so. Yeah, Glover Teixeira is number 8 with a score of 37. Number 4 is meeting number 8, so I'm expecting this to be a very, very good fight, actually. And the next fight card is gonna be stacked, very much stacked. But the thing that worries me is travel restrictions. I don't know what will happen with them in the future, and how many passengers will be able to travel when we will watch again European fighters in the UFC and such things. I mean the one Euro-based fighters. That's what worries me the most right now. Somersault, go for it. You can do it like Eddie from Tekken. I assume you can do it. Mr. Eddie Boy, let's go, Eddie Boy. Go, Eddie Boy, let's roll. Now Megan Levy is asking some tough questions to Mr. Glover Teixeira, but I don't know, man. If I was him, I would never give interviews on the day of the fight, He's wasting energy, so he needs to spare energy. Or like my favorite fighter, George St. Pierre, he just needs to be stone cold when he sees people he loves in the first rows, but it's kind of hard to remain stone cold on some things, Unfortunately, we're humans, and it's kind of hard to remain stone cold on such stuff. We love it. We all love it. We all enjoy it, and why not? Give it a shot, bro. Give it a shot. So it's gonna be fun to watch. It's gonna be fun to watch doing it like Eddie from Tekken. Looking back at Glover Teixeira, he defeated Nikita Krylov, Jon Kutelaba, and Karl Robertson, lost to Corey Anderson, and defeated Misha Cirkunov via TKO. So in last 5 fights, he's riding on a score of 4 wins and 1 loss. And why are you still talking with DC, man? I don't know why is Glover Teixeira actually an underdog, such an underdog. Anthony Smith is a great fighter. I'm not going to criticize him. He's a very, very great fighter, but Glover Teixeira has better submission skills and ground skills. So if the fight is taken to the ground, this might be a hard night for Mr. Anthony Smith. Otherwise, I believe Anthony Smith is going to win otherwise, but we're going to see. Fights are not kicking off yet, and I'm pretty much trying to stay focused, to look at what Daniel Cormier is saying and what is he doing and how is he having fun with us, what's his actual aspiration at this level, and so on. And this beardy guy, Mr. Paul Felder, with that tie. I'm watching these 3 guys and I'm thinking, guys, come on, came here to watch fights and not fights yet. They're still talking, having fun, discussing. I just want to comment Chase Sherman versus Ike Villanueva, and I will do it. I will do it well. I will give my best to do it well. I will give my best, but unfortunately, due to Marvin Vettori versus Karl Robertson not happening, I assume something has been moved to main card, or Andrei Arlovsky in the main card would have been a good choice. I assume it would have been a good choice. So they're probably now talking for a few. Now Brandon Fitzgerald is on TV. I hope the guys will start to enter soon. I really need that. I really need them to start entering soon. I want to do commentary. I came here to commentary. But until the fight kicks off, I'm willing to talk. Ask me anything, whatever you want. Still more commercials. Anthony Lionheart Smith. This is not a stacked card, people. It's on a working days, and people will probably not watch it that much, but we can always enjoy and have fun. And we can put Bulgarian flag to the next level. We can give more respect to our lovely home country of Bulgaria. We can show that Bulgaria has an MMA commentator. I'm pretty much happy because doing it for fun, having a great day and so on. It's Mr. Lionheart. Still watching Lionheart's knockouts. They're announcing it like it's God knows what. I mean, it's just a series of knockouts, nothing else. Yeah, his training sessions, his knockouts. Gonna be very fun to watch it, Still not kicking off. Ask me anything if you're willing to discuss or talk or whatever. I'm still waiting for this fight to come to fruition, to happen, and so on. So we'll see. Let's take a look. Anthony Smith, last 7 wins, Alexander Gustafsson, Volkan Oezdemir, Shogun Rua, Rashad Evans, Hector Lombard, Sanchez, and Mutapcic. So, fun fighter to watch. Very fun fighter. And yeah, this will be very, 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 very great cards. I can't practice now. It's the middle of the night. I don't know. It's kind of unprofessional to walk or so on. It will kick off soon, I mean, but Ike Villanueva and Chase Sherman should be entering now. But I assume they moved a bit because one fight was scratched from the main card, and I assume they made some correction in the schedule. You'll need to kill some bugs. I already killed the spider. I already killed one spider, so yeah, it's not stacked yet, you know. These lovely fight cards. Not stacked yet, and we're watching. We're still waiting for the event to start and to see the best sport in the world on its feet. When I get too sleepy, I have something to raise me, you know, but in my room. Oh man, but why are you letting them crawl all over your room, brother? Brandon Fitzgerald and Michael Bisping are making us so bored. It's kind of boring, you know, but don't worry. Garbage everywhere. Why are you allowing this, man? It's not something you should allow, but maybe it's fun for you, but for me, mess is not fun. To me, at least. This is fun, you see? Do you see mess around here? No? These are flags, these are shelves. No mess at all. I hope my cell phone has charged at least a bit until now, and I hope it will work. It will work soon. So right now I'm going to take it. I'm right now going to take it and like rabbit, huh? We're still watching their highlights and such things, and no. I'm not going to let you do it. These are the best flags in the world. But it seems you are having a great time with some other things, I guess. I assume you're having a great time. So yeah, they're even showing how it looks like to watch the fights with fighters. So yeah, it's kind of very fun to them, but to us, right now, not much fun because I've seen these highlights millions of times. I want to see Chase Sherman versus Ike Villanueva, and they should have told it's been moved a bit and so on, but you never know. You never know which way is it going to go. I anyway don't have obligations tomorrow. I was working today, literally I was working the whole day. I had those classes, then I did live streaming, then I slept a bit, came here, and tomorrow will be a day for rest, I guess. I will only interview Julian LeBlanc. I will ask Vax questions to Julian LeBlanc, the Canadian dude, Canadian MMA fighter, and I hope the future UFC name. A fantastic southpaw fighter, and I love southpaw fighters, to be honest. I really much love them. I really much enjoy watching them. You know, they are pretty much something that inspires me. and something that gives me power. Well, at least you're having fun, bro. At least you're having fun. And me, I'm not having fun until this lovely fight kicks off. For already 1 hour, they didn't let the fight go, moving the schedules and so on. They should have just informed us. But alright, that's what it is. You can't change it. Luckily, we have these lovely links and so many commercials. Yeah, for the next May 16th, Claudia Gadelha versus Angela Hill, Alistair Overeem, Walt Harris, Dan Ige, Edson Barboza, Eric Anders Krzysztof Jotko, and Song Yadong versus Marlon Vera. I see you're having fun. But right now, the next card after this one, Overeem versus Harris is going to be a great match. Gadelha versus Angela Hill. Well, I vouch there for Angela Hill because she is trained by Wilson Hayes, the man who helped me so much. The man who did something for me nobody would ever do. So I vouch. I know Claudia Gadelha is probably tougher and stronger than Angela Hill, but my heart will be with Angela Hill during that fight because Wilson is such a good guy, such a great guy, and his students deserve more, more than just a regular victory. His students deserve to be champs, just like he is going to be RSFC champ. And when Wilson Hayes said that he goes through the same thing his fighter goes through, I was like, whoa. I was like, how can you get into the person's brain and teach him from his own perspective how to watch the world, how to think, and how to have fun. Wow, that's something to remember. That's a thing to remember for sure. That's a thing that will be interesting to everyone. That's thing that inspires everybody in this world. That's something that really and honestly gives you an opportunity to think twice and maybe something that reschedules your way of thinking. Even I became very, very positive guy since talking to Wilson Hayes. So I'm not like I used to be sometimes, but let's focus on the fights. We're still watching Michael Bisping, and I hope the fight is gonna kick off soon. I'm already getting bored, but I will feel that hype as soon as the fight begins. We're ready to strike as the great operation begins. We are ready to fight as the great operation begins, And the great operation, well, the only great operation they are showing at the moment is actually the great operation of the fight between Jairzinho Rozenstruik and Francis Ngannou that lasted for a very, 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 very small period of time. It was ended in 20 seconds. So I assume it's gonna be a fun fight to watch. This one, we'll see. Still watching. Chase Sherman, Ike Villanueva. I don't know. Even if they made big corrections to fight card, if they made very big corrections, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't shock me. So Sierra Eubanks, hold on. Sierra Eubanks. If it's the last fight, oh man, if that's the last fight, then Michael Johnson versus Thiago Moises is moved to main card. Andre Arlovsky versus Philip Lins, Ray Borg versus Ricky Simon, Drew Dober versus Alexander Hernandez, Ben Rothwell, Vincent Brew, Anthony Smith, Glover Teixeira. So we'll see. I assume they made some very, very big corrections here in these fights. That's what I assume it happened. But it's 1 a.m. here and 7 p.m. Eastern time, so I assume the fights should kick off. Should kick off soon, I assume. I assume we'll watch Sherman and Iki Villanueva soon. Yeah, right now. It will be fun. Come on, I hope it's kick off soon. Come on, guys, please. They made some very, very big corrections. If I knew, I would sleep a bit more, but alright, it's what it is. Anyway, I don't work tomorrow, so I'll gladly spend some time with my lovely fans who support me and who give me such a great level of support, and especially Mr. Vasev, who is one of my greatest fans, one of my greatest friends too. So right now, come on, Chase Sherman, Iki Villanueva, it's time to kick off, guys. Still commercials. I could have slept a bit more, but no worries. When I become too sleepy, I have something to help me not to sleep. You know, it's not going to be the year of the UFC. It's going to be the year of closed doors UFC. We will not be able to watch events for some period of time for sure. And fans of maybe. So what's happening with Anelia? With Anelia and Milika? Jacksonville, Florida. We're finally live. UFC is continuing. They should have informed me that they made some big corrections, but all right. We're finally kicking off with this fight. I just hope. Well, it's 1 a.m. here, so we're ready to fight. Yeah, they're even saying UFC is available in Spanish. You don't know what's happening to her, brother. Hi, you can comment in Serbian, but I must speak English, but you can comment in Serbian, Bulgarian, whatever. They don't come in Pescara. Huh. I didn't know they don't come to Pescara. Commentators are Jonanik, Daniel Cormier, Paul Felder, and Megan Olivi. And of course, Vladimir the Bulgarian Cowboy Vlad is gonna comment the whole event for the first time in his whole life. So she added it, huh? Oh, now look back at Chase Sherman. The guy has boxing background. The guy also has his lovely bare knuckle background, and that's when I saw that guy for the first time. He competed previously in boxing, kickboxing, and also was an MMA dude, the former UFC name. Well, it's Chase Sherman. Now, it's gonna be very, very fun to watch. Very, very fun. 3 minutes, 3 rounds. Chase Sherman squares off Iki Villanueva. All right. Now let's see some highlights. This is gonna be a great heavyweight clash. Oh, look in that. Well, in last 7 combined fights, this lovely combo breaker knocked out. Chase Sherman knocked out his opponents in round 1, Island Fight 51, Island Fight 52. And yeah, he was really, really rocking them hard, you know. He was showing some very, very good results at Island Fights before he was re-inked with the UFC. But Chase, the Vanilla Gorilla Sherman, and Ike, the Hurricane Villanueva. Let's go, guys. Well, the first walk to the UFC octagon. Well, let's see now. Now everybody wearing masks. Look at this. Everybody is wearing masks ahead of. I know. All right. And here he is. The lovely fighter is entering. Ike Villanueva, the Hurricane. Yeah, Hurricane Ike. All right. I just need to follow this guy on Instagram just to follow him. Follow that guy. And right now, this is Ike Villanueva. He's finally entering the ring. He's taking off his clothes. Ah, your neighbors are cows. Let's see now, Ike Villanueva. I assume he has a Mexican descent. I assume it's green shorts. Yeah, roaring. I understand. He is in Ike Villanueva is in a gray t-shirt, which is taken off now. Blue gloves for Ike Villanueva. And Ike Villanueva is a very, very powerful fighter. He is making his UFC debut, and I can't wait for it to kick off. 4-fight win streak and finished 13 of 16 wins, all first round knockouts. Last fight defeated Rashad Coulter by first round TKO. Yeah, we're now watching at Mr. Hurricane. We will see now. It's going to be very, very fun to watch. And Ike Villanueva is finally entering the ring. It's going to be a very, very fun fight to watch. And even if he wins, it's going to be even better. All right. And now his opponent, Chase, the Vanilla Gorilla Sherman, is entering, and he is now in the black trunks, I guess, black t-shirt. He has a blue cap and red gloves. Come on, Chase. Let's go. Let's chase Ike Villanueva down the ring. It's gonna be a fun fight to watch. Oh, Chase Sherman looks like a combo breaker, He looks like that bully from the movies. Super cool dude. Not again. Thanks God it didn't snap, but yeah. Fight. Right now, Ike Villanueva entered the ring, and now Chase Sherman is entering the ring. He is now head of octagon, and they are giving him water, They're giving him water. His coaches are wearing masks. He's hugging everybody, but hugging like this. It's fun, It's the new era of the UFC. And the guy who inspects him also wears a mask, holds a distance. Chase Sherman is on a 3-fight win streak, 5th highest striking rate in UFC heavyweight history, 5.81 per minute. Finished 13 of 14 wins, all via knockouts. So this is gonna be a fun fight to watch. Yeah, they need Rossa. Hey, look at this. When we come to Rossa, they need Rossa. I need it too. Just for you, Bucks. So let's see. Both fighters are in the cage. Ike Villanueva, Chase Sherman. Now let's Bruce Buffer do what he has to do. And we are ready to brawl. Chase Sherman, 30 years of age, 6'4", 253 pounds, 78 reach. Ike Villanueva, 36 years of age, 6'1", 232 pounds, 73 inches. Oh, of course, respect. And now it's going to be a very fun fight tonight when we... Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment you've been waiting for. Right now, let's let Bruce Buffer do his thing, and we are ready to comment. We are ready to watch one of the best fights, I hope. Well, Ike Villanueva debuts, so you will never know what's going to happen, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be very, very fun to watch, and I will enjoy it. 16 under his belt and a lot of amateur. The guy Houston, Texas, Neva, his opponent. Martial artist who also competed at UFC, a very, very powerful puncher, good low kicker, great striker. And I can say Chase Sherman is going to put on a clinic tonight, definitely. He's fighting out of Mississippi. 16-4 is his professional score. And the referee in charge of this contest, well, this is Michael Cardozo. I watched him maybe 2 or 3 times. And let's see. Ike Villanueva, Chase Sherman. Here we go. Let's go, dudes. All right, let's see now. Fighters touch gloves. Ike Villanueva is retreating early on, and Chase Sherman is controlling the center of the cage. So he's attacking with the front jab. Now Ike Villanueva is very, very cautious in the beginning of the match. Fighters are testing each other's strengths, looking for these stiff jabs early on. Chase Sherman going for that low kicks. Ike Villanueva is kind of trying to trick him. Both fighters in the center of the cage. Not much action, left hook by Villanueva, but really it's still testing each other's strengths. They haven't landed strong strikes until now. Let's see. Villanueva. Oh, what a low kick by Chase Sherman. Villanueva felt that. Let's see now. More action. 3 punches for Villanueva, but they are too short. I'm pretty much worried about Villanueva at the moment. Oh, Chase Sherman lands a big left hook. Yeah, that left hook landed clean. Villanueva felt that, but I don't know. Maybe I know that he has very, very strong right hand, but it will be hard because his opponent has reach advantage. It will be hard to land it. Sherman misses with a low kick. Oh, another body punch by Chase Sherman. He's looking now to equalize. Sherman going forward, attempts to John Jones ankle pick. Villanueva lands a big right hand, but Chase Sherman just say go on. Yeah, more stiff jabs on both sides. Body punch by Chase Sherman. Villanueva chasing him. He's unable to hit him. 1, 2, 3. Good exchange on both sides. Chase Sherman finishes with a right low kick. Fists are flying, but a lot of misses. Fighters are wasting energy. Yeah, right now I'm pretty much thinking that Chase Sherman is fishing for some very big strike, or he behaves pretty much differently. You know, oh, Villanueva fires back, and the big left hook lands for Sherman. But it's far from Tony Ferguson or Justin Gaethje. But yeah, these are heavyweight guys. You know, one blow could turn the lights out. Yeah, more stiff jabs on both sides. Great level change by Chase Sherman. 5 or 6 strikes landed. Awesome level change. He finishes the combo with a low kick. Right now. Villanueva is still retreating. Oh, big right hand for Ike. Yeah, Ike is in green. I assumed, I'm not sure between red and green. So, oh, another stiff jab. Stiff jabs are landing on both sides. Fighters still testing each other, testing strengths. Body kick blocked by Ike Villanueva. More punches on both sides. So let's see. Villanueva advancing, marching forward. Now Sherman marching forward, misses with the right low kick. But he is marching forward, he is pushing the pace. This is round for Sherman. No problem, Vex. Whatever. Thank you for the support. Whoa, big left hook lands for Sherman. I hope you like my commentary, Vex. Let's see. Chase Sherman. Now Sherman retreats. Oh, Sherman goes forward, lands a right low kick. Ike Villanueva's leg is starting to swell. It's swelling now. It looks swollen to me. Look at his left leg. It's not looking good. Yes, yeah, thank you. Thanks for having fun, you know, until the event kicked off. Now let's go forward. Let's go forward. More stiff jabs for Chase Sherman. Oh, 1-2 lands. Villanueva fires back. Villanueva is firing back. Great punches by Ike Villanueva. Body punch for Sherman. Villanueva is on the cage. Oh, 3 big punches. Well, Ike Villanueva should keep his hands up. No, another big punch. A knee lands for Sherman. Villanueva doesn't look good. I think he is limping. Low kick lands for Sherman. Villanueva is trying to retreat. I think he is limping on his left leg. He doesn't look good at the moment. More low kicks for Chase. Another low kick. Great level change by Sherman. Oh, Villanueva fires back. Villanueva woke up, I guess. Big left hook. But his left leg is not looking good at the moment. More right hands on both sides. 10 seconds until the bell. Oh yeah, we're looking pretty much fun fight for now. Chase Sherman is pressuring. I think this is round for Chase Sherman. Yeah, I assume it is. So right now, 1 minute rest between the rounds, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen next. But I assume it's gonna go the same way unless Ike Villanueva changes strategy or try to take Chase Sherman down. But from what I've seen, Ike Villanueva is better striker than grappler, but you never know. I mean, in this job, you never know when you're a mixed martial artist. It can be fun, you know. It can be very, very fun. Well, let's see round 2. There were a lot of great strikes here, and Chase Sherman landed 2 very, very big left hooks. Oh, Ike Villanueva 35 strong strikes. I can't wait for it to kick off, you know. It's gonna be fun. Round 2 kicks off. Let's see now. Villanueva is dancing. He's trying to cut Chase Sherman off, but Sherman progresses, going forward. Attempts a low kick blocked. Oh, another punch lands. Big knee lands for Chase Sherman. It's a big knee. Another knee lands. And a low kick. More punches. Another low kick lands. And Villanueva is trying to fire back. Oh, big punch lands for Chase Sherman. And another one. Ike Villanueva is pressed against the fence. He's going down. The referee stops the fight. That's it. Chase Sherman. TKO victory. Ike Villanueva was bleeding heavily. He dropped him with that big right hand. Villanueva went down. Uppercut on the ground. And Michael Cardozo instantly stepped in. Great victory for Chase Sherman. Unfortunately, Ike Villanueva's debut didn't go well. He is bleeding. He's covered in blood here. And yeah, but this low kick to the calf probably cracked him open, I assume. 1-2. It was just too much for him. He couldn't handle anymore. 1-2. And when he was on the fence, Chase Sherman dropped him with a big left elbow. It was a left elbow. When Villanueva went down, the referee didn't let the punishment continue. That elbow dropped him, and the referee just waved off the contest. It was very, very great victory for Chase Sherman to kick off the preliminary card. Fighters are, shaking each other's hands, so on, and the first fight of the night is finished. We just have an official decision right now. That's what we're watching, that's what we're waiting for, the official decision. Yeah, Chase Sherman is taking off his gloves and he even shows his mouthpiece. This guy's having fun for sure. He is having fun for sure. I guess he does. Yeah, they're now announcing the next fight card, but let us focus to the next fight. Chase Sherman won here, and the next fight is the one between Hunter Azur and Brian Kelleher. And that's gonna be a fight to watch. I mean, many fights here were, how to say, many people believe that fights here are not entertaining or interesting to watch, but I kind of don't share their greed. You know, I kind of don't share their greed. I believe every single fight is very fun, and yeah, I believe it has to be good every single fight. So yeah, it has to be fun for sure. Yeah, right now looking back to back in this fight, what he really dropped him. It was kind of the end of the road, and the next fight. Yeah, Daniel Cormier is now interviewing. It's fun to watch Daniel Cormier doing stuff he's not particularly good at. But finished 14 of 15 wins, all via knockouts, and his score is 15-6 now. Oh yeah, now Daniel Cormier just said welcome back to the UFC. Yeah, now it's time to hug his coaches, and in the time of Corona pandemic, it's just time to hug his coaches and enjoy his UFC return win, I guess. Well, I will make a swift break right now because I must. I will return in 1 minute. I must go do some things. I return in 1 minute. Chase Sherman is getting out of the cage, and we will focus on the next fight between Hunter Azur and Brian Kelleher. I'm back with you. Oh man, they're still talking about Glover Teixeira and his great wins and so on. Nobody mentions the next fight. I assume the next fight will kick off in maybe 10 minutes. Now we're gonna see. It's gonna be very, very fun. Right now, they're showing the statistics where Anthony Smith is clearly better in distance fighting, while ground fighting definitely belongs to Glover Teixeira. Standing versus ground, that's exactly what I said. Anthony Smith is a master of stand-up war, which he showed on many occasions, while Glover Teixeira he is born to submit people, choke them out, and so on. So It will be fun. Right now we're watching the clash. The only stare down, that's what we're watching between Glover Teixeira and Anthony Smith. Huh. I assume they made big changes, but now they have 6 fights in the main card, and Michael Johnson versus Thiago Moses will actually open the main card. I assume because it kicked off later, so I assume they made some changes, and I was thinking about that. I was thinking, so I would sleep 1 hour or more if I knew it. But never mind. Now we have Hunter Azur, an undefeated prospect with a score of 8-0, and Brian Kelleher, the veteran, with a score of 20-10. I don't discuss such things here. I buy ESPN, so buy ESPN. That's my suggestion. So let's see now. So right now, we'll see how it goes, but it will be very, very fun to watch, and yeah. Oh yeah, it will be so fun to watch the next fight. These are the highlights I've already seen many times, so so this is gonna be very, very great and very, very fun. It's gonna be fantastic, just like every fight is. We've got 8-0 fighter and we've got 20-10 fighter, the clash of youth and experience, so it's gonna be great. Just a great fight it's gonna be. That's the only thing I can say. Still more highlights until this next fight. Hunter Azur and Brian Kelleher are in the locker rooms, pretty much ready for this clash. Everybody are tested negative to Corona, thanks God. Thanks God everything is okay with these lovely dudes, with these lovely fighters. And we're gonna see that. Definitely we're gonna see that. And now, Hunter Azur versus Brian Kelleher. It's finally come to fruition. It will finally come to fruition, this lovely featherweight contest. Now it's time to announce fighters. It's Brian Kelleher. Brian Kelleher is going pretty much very, very good with submissions, very good with ground game. And Brian Kelleher will put on a show tonight. He always fights until the last dying breath, and that's one of the reasons why I actually love to watch him. Hunter Azur on the other side is an undefeated prospect, so we will see. Hunter Azur versus Brian Boom Kelleher. Hunter Azur versus Brian Boom Kelleher. And now we've got Brian Boom Kelleher entering the first. He's the first guy to enter his, I believe these are green trunks, I'm sure. This is a gray t-shirt, and these are blue gloves for Brian Kelleher, coming of the Oceanside, New York. Yeah, Brian Kelleher. Yeah, this is, I'm just looking. I'm just looking right now at Brian Kelleher. He looks pretty much ready to brawl, pretty much ready to fight and to put this fight to the next level. So we will see, but I expect it's going to be a very, very interesting fight to watch. And Brian Boom Kelleher is going to put on a show. Brian Boom Kelleher is going to put on a show tonight, definitely, because he fights an undefeated prospect. Yeah, I assume these are green trunks. Yeah, green and black. Brian Kelleher, third shortest average fight time in UFC bantamweight history, 7-17. 9 first round finishes, finished 16 of 20 wins, 7 knockouts, 9 submissions. It's gonna be very, very fun to watch it. So let's see. Brian Kelleher is entering the octagon. Brian Boom Kelleher. And now his opponent, Hunter Azure. Oh man, look at this lovely, lovely black hoodie, black trunks from Poplar. Hunter Azure, amazing guy. This is gonna be a great war. Hunter Azure. Oh man, I can't wait for this to kick off. Everybody from Montana is watching Hunter Azure, and this is well, is this going to be his first loss or it's going to be his 9th defeat? We're gonna see soon. Hunter Azure is now taking off his trunks. He's in gray trunks, so he took off his trousers. He's in black t-shirt, but yeah, it will be gray trunks. Let's go. Now he's taking his mouthpiece. They're giving him water, and it's gonna be very, very fun to watch. Great dudes, just great dudes. Hunter Azure. Let's see. Hunter Azure, undefeated, 3 wins by knockout, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 3 victory. He looks ready. His opponent looks ready, and we are ready to go. We are very much ready to go. Come on, guys. Let's see who's gonna win. I assume some other guys. I assume it's gonna be a great fight. Now let's see. Hunter Azure is in the cage. Brian Kelleher is in the cage. Hunter Azure, 28 years of age, 5'8", 145. 69 is his reach. 66 is Brian Kelleher's reach. He is 5'6", 33 years of age. Both fighters are looking very prepared to head into one of the greatest clashes. Let's go! Now Bruce Buffer is announcing, fighting out of the bull corner. 20 wins and 10 losses. Well, Brian Kelleher is an underdog in this fight, which is kind of understandable. You know, he has 20 wins and 10 losses. Brian Boom Kelleher. So yeah, it's kind of understandable, you know. Now fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated prospect from Phoenix, Arizona. This is Hunter Azure. Hunter Azure. Referee in charge of this contest. Let's see who's this guy. This is Jason Herzog. Well, it's good referee. Jason Herzog. Hunter Azure. Brian Kelleher. Here we go. The fight is underway. Let's go, dudes. All right. No glove touch. Let's see. Brian Kelleher is going forward. Right now, Azure is in the center of the cage. Fighters testing. Oh, great low kick lands for Azure. Kelleher goes forward, lands a middle kick. More punches. Middle kick is missed by Kelleher. Hunter fires back with one of his own. Low kick missed by Kelleher. More punches are landing. Low kick lands. Low kick lands and more punches for Hunter Azure. Kelleher attacks with low kick. Oh, this was a tough low kick for Kelleher. We're looking a violent kickboxing affair. Now, is this Azure switching stances, but he returns quickly to orthodox. Kelleher chases him, but Azure continues to circle. More punches are landing. Great level change by Hunter Azure. Fighters clinched up. Now let's see, this is a wrestling game. Multi-clinch and the fighters separate. Great strike. More punches. Whoa, what a great strikes. Great strikes are landing on both sides. We're seeing great level changes on both sides, especially with Hunter Azure, who punishes his opponent with a great low kick. Kelleher misses with one of his own, lands a middle kick. He shoots in stuffed. Hunter Azure defends well and stays away from the clinch. More punches. High kick lands. Kelleher misses with a low kick. Azure fights tactically, I believe. Middle kick lands for Kelleher. He shoots in again. Azure stops the takedown. Kelleher shoots in again. He persistently goes into clinch, but Azure punishes him with a great right hook. At the moment, we're looking at a great tactical battle on both sides. High kick lands for Kelleher. Another strike to the body. Left hook lands. Oh, what a punch for Kelleher. Azure is doing a great level change. Awesome level change for Azure. Good punch lands for Brian Kelleher. Yeah, fighters are fainting. Both are in the center of the cage. Great level change attempt by Kelleher, stopped. Big uppercut missed by Azure. And Azure is now digging for that underhooks. Spinning back fist missed by Brian Kelleher. It was a powerful spinning back fist. Low kick Azure. Kelleher is missing with these kicks. Maybe he's fainting, maybe he's preparing. A great front kick lands and another one to the leg. Kelleher shoots in. Azure stuffs him. Misses with a big punch on his own. Stiff jab. Lands for Azure and another right. Another stiff jab. He stops. Kelleher misses with a Superman punch and shoots in from Superman. Now presses Azure on defense. This is kind of tough. Stuff for Azure because he really needs to defend this single leg takedown, and he is pressed against the cage. Not a good position to be with 1 minute left until the end of the round. Kelleher is pushing head into his thighs and now digs for that underhooks. Azure escapes, punishes him with the one punch on his own, pushes him. Fighters back in the center. Great level change by Azure. Azure again with a great level change. Fires back with a low kick. They're watching a barrage of low kicks on both sides. Front kick. More punches. Whoa, big right overhand missed by Kelleher. Low kick lands. Another punch. And another strike lands. Big strike lands again for Brian Kelleher. High kick attempt by Kelleher, but Azure did this. Escapes. Oh, Azure goes down after a kick. More kicks from Kelleher. Azure fires back with the right hand. The round is finished. To be honest, I don't know. Maybe this is round for Azure, but I'm not sure. I could never be a good referee, so I don't know what to say, but I'd never be a good referee. Oh man, it seems Kelleher's nose is in a big problem. It seems he's bleeding. Let me check. Oh, I think he's bleeding. They are putting these needles into his nose or whatever it is. Yeah, his coaches are actually giving good pieces of advice, but we're gonna see what's gonna happen next. All right, the fight goes on again. Fight is kicking off again. More punches are landing. Steve jabs by Hunter Azure. Kelleher misses with the big right. Big right. Good level change by Azure. Low kick missed. More punches landing. Oh, fantastic. Just fantastic. Front kick attempt by Brian Kelleher, and Hunter Azure is now in the center of the cage. Steve jab lands, switches to southpaw, gets back to orthodox, and right now lands a good low kick. Kelleher is missing wildly. Fantastic level change on both sides. Pretty much enjoying for now. Low kick for Kelleher. Oh, Azure felt that. He felt that. His knee buckled. It was just like this in the split of a second. Fighters are circling. Both are in the center of the cage. Right hand missed by Kelleher. More punches. Whoa, 1-2 lands for Kelleher. Kelleher is fishing for this 1-2. He's really trying to finish this fight, but Azure punishes him with another low kick. Fighters in the clinch. Kelleher is trying to shoot in, but Azure is the one who pushes this into violent stand-up affair. A spin attempt from Kelleher now. Now Azure clinches up. He's digging for that underhooks and separates. Lands a punch. Low kick lands. And the middle kick for Kelleher. High kick attempt too. It's blocked. Low kick. More punches. Low kick again for Azure. And another one for Kelleher. Violent kickboxing affair on both sides. With punches and knees, kicks are flying. Punches and kicks are definitely flying here. It's a very, very interesting fight. Maybe this is even a round for Kelleher. I don't know. Whoa, what a big kick by Kelleher. Oh, it seems he excuses to his opponent. It was probably some bad move he did. I don't know. Let's see. Low kick lands. And another low kick. Oh, another strike. More punches. 1-2 is landing. I'm starting to see this as a part of a really, really strong affair. And the strike lands to the ribs. Oh, Kelleher with the big right uppercut. Fighters clinched up again. Now Azure is pressing him against the fence. Well, we're looking at a different situation in round 2. Let's see now. He pressures him against the fence. But these are big strikes, These are very, very big strikes, And Azure, he is now... I think he's trying to slow this fight down. Fighters separate. Azure bounces back with a high kick, which is blocked. Steve jab attempt missed. Low kick. Oh, Kelleher punishes him with the left hook. 1-2 lands. High kick lands for Kelleher and the right punch. More punches. Yeah, more punches on both sides. Low kick lands for Azure. Oh, Azure goes down. Kelleher is pounding him. It's done. It's over. Big left hook. 2 strikes, 2 hammer fists. Brian Kelleher with a victory. I mustn't yell too much because it's middle of the night in my state, just to know, but great knockout victory for Brian Kelleher. Just from here, a big left hook, Azure goes down. Good night. Jason Herzog steps in. The fight is over. Look at this. What a fantastic left hook. And it was a left hook from hell. A really left hook from hell. 2 hammer fists, but the referee stepped in almost instantly. Good reaction by Herzog. I've seen good powerful blows, but this one was really out of the control. This was a left hook in the style of Pani Kianzad, the girl I interviewed, and very, very great girl. Very, very great girl. It was also a hook in the style of Gilbert Burns against Damian Maia. Kelleher's corner looks more than happy with this victory, and this is Asher's first professional defeat. Yeah, this is Asher's first professional defeat. Right now, we just need to see the ceremony. They will probably ask Kelleher some questions and so on. But it's time to start thinking about the next fight. The next fight is the one between Gabriel Benitez and Omar Morales. Omar Morales is an undefeated Venezuelan prospect. Gabriel Benitez is a fantastic Mexican competitor, so it's going to be awesome, just awesome. It's going to be super awesome to watch. I can't wait for it to kick off, to watch these lovely names, these lovely guys, because I love it, I love the greatest sport in the world. It really is the greatest, so I really believe it's one of the best things that has ever happened to me in my life. Yeah. All right, just in round 2, Brian Kelleher. Yeah, right now, seeing my comments, Brian Kelleher won via second round knockout, and we will see. We'll see. It's going to be very, very fun, this card, and Brian Kelleher really put on a clinic. Oh yeah, I'm always trying to be honest and honorable, and we will see, It's going to be very, very fun to watch, and here I'm trying to say that Brian Kelleher really put on a clinic, and he really, really battled well. He really battled well in this fight, and a great knockout victory. So, yeah, I just need to send one message to just see. Hold on a sec. Brian Kelleher is now issuing a statement, but I don't think it's much entertaining. So I don't think it's much entertaining. So right now I'm thinking of how to put everything to the next level. How to do things better, and how to put more enjoyment into these lovely fights. Right now we don't have much no names, but I don't mind that. I'm fine with that. I just want to watch the best sport in the world, and that's something I've chosen to do. That's something I've chosen to do, and that's something that honestly helps me regenerate and be better. So we'll see. We're really going to see, but right now I'm really starting to enjoy. Even when you have unknown names, even when you have unknown names, you should just be aware that these unknown names can put on a show, and that they can really make you enjoy one of the most entertaining. They can really create the most entertaining matches. So, for example, Hunter Asher versus Brian Kelleher was intended to be, well, it was meant to be a three-round affair, but it ain't as it looks like. Sometimes destinies can change, can change pretty much swiftly, and we are all the creators of our destinies, so that's the way it is. That's the way it is. Everybody creates his own destiny, and me, well, I'm the guy who wants to progress in this field, I want to be honest. I want to be honest and honorable person, and I'm doing a live commentary. I'm doing this for my state of Bulgaria. I'm doing this because I love my state. I want to prove that a Bulgarian dude can be MMA commentator. That's what I want to prove. That's my mission, My mission is to go further, to put this sport to a completely new level in this state where I live. And I have jobs, but I'm ready to sacrifice something for the best sport in the world. And I'm an honorable person, honest, honorable person who likes to be everywhere, everywhere in the world of MMA, and who likes to enjoy in the best sport in the world. So thank you all for watching me, and your support means a lot to me. Even if one guy watches, I'm more than willing to do this because I love this. There are some guys who do it for a job, who do it for money, who do it for such things. I do it because I simply love it, because that's the best sport in the history, And you see, with this Bulgarian cap, I believe I'm doing a great job. I really believe I'm doing a great job, and I'm putting on a show here. So yeah, Glover Teixeira has 13 wins, which is very high in UFC light heavyweight division. Right now, Jon Paul Felder, Daniel Cormier, they're still commenting, and we're making a break between the rounds. So you can ask me if you want something, go for it, shoot in before the next fight between Omar Morales and Gabriel Benitez. So yeah, between this fight, I believe it's going to be very fun to watch. And thank you guys, thank you for following me. You're awesome. You're just awesome. Your support means a lot to me. Yeah, Cormier and his jokes. He's just barking too much, man. I don't even know what are they doing right now. Not much interested in their talk. It's gonna be fun, It's gonna be very fun card to watch, and yeah. I say it's gonna be very fun, and this is the first time actually I'm going through a whole card, so I wanna try everything in my life, and I'm gonna be sorry if I don't try. I know which person I am, and I'm definitely gonna be sorry. So I don't want to wake up one day and say, "Oh, Vlad, you're sorry because you didn't try that." I want to be the first guy from Serbia who does it. While people believe I have a brain damage, while people from my state were even explaining to me on Instagram that I have a brain damage and so on, when I interviewed the Canadian mixed martial artist Julian LeBlanc, they said they blocked me on Instagram. So yeah, it's just the way it is, Unfortunately, It's just the way it is, and it can't be different. Right now, still looking over Teixeira's highlights and such things, and yeah, his match against Kutelaba, and Teixeira survived some serious battering there, but he battled out to a rare naked choke victory. And Teixeira was rocked on many occasions, even against Ryan, the Darth Vader. But he is a tough dude, you know. He's one of the toughest opponents. Oh, and he turned the lights out on Vader, you know, with that nasty punch. And he survived a big barrage of punches. That's what I can say about this guy. I can say nothing but the best because his blocking is just amazing. When Dart pressed him against the fence, he just evaded like this and threw this lovely punch out of the way of his uppercut, which was enough to send him to the canvas and turn the lights out. And let's see, Gabriel Benitez versus Omar Morales. Great dudes. Both of them are great dudes. We got Mexico versus Venezuela, so awesome. It's kind of international fight card, you know. International fight card here. And Omar Morales, interestingly, he fought a guy that I interviewed, you know. I interviewed a guy, I should interview in the near future a guy called Stefan Verlman. And that guy, he actually fought Omar Morales and defeated him, but unfortunately, the match was ruled no contest, you know, because Omar Morales, how to say, it was a punch to the back of the head, and the referee ruled it no contest, which I'm pretty much unsure whether and what it was. But right now, I have no idea. What it is and which way did it went, but right now 5 minutes until the next fight, so trying to remain hyped. But don't worry, when the main card kicks off, I'll take something to keep me hyped and to show you the best thing of your life, definitely, which is that fight card, of course. I mean, we will all enjoy it. You can't hate such things. And me neither. I'm a big fan of this lava sport, so this lava sport has to go to the next level. And this fight is maybe not interesting to many of you because a Venezuelan guy fights Mexican guy, but to me, everybody's interesting. Everybody's great. Everybody's fantastic. These guys are risking their lives, you know, to put us, to give us a show, you know, to put us on a show. So they deserve nothing but respect, you know, nothing but respect for these dudes. Look at this. It's so touchy, man. Oh, look at Anthony Smith with the kids. They're so cute. But now, let's stop thinking about Smith versus Teixeira, and it's time to think about Gabriel Benitez and Omar Morales. Yes, got to root for this. I definitely must say, yeah, it's an event without crowd and so on, but I can't wait for these guys to start entering the cage. Gabriel Benitez, Omar Morales. That's our next fight. It's a lightweight contest, and this Venezuelan prospect, well, he had ups and downs, you know, but I love his spinning heel kick, man. His spinning heel kick is just amazing. He is a very tough Venezuelan opponent, very tough Venezuelan dude, and oh yeah, just love it, man. And looking back at Gabriel Benitez, well, Gabriel Benitez is another tough opponent. I mean, he has a score of 21-8, but you saw what happened with Brian Kelleher and so on, so you never know. Gabriel Mowgli Benitez versus Omar Venezuelan fighter Morales. Let's see who enters the octagon first. The first guy to enter the octagon is Omar, the Venezuelan fighter Morales, born Caracas, Venezuela. You can find him under Omar MMA on Instagram, and he is walking very confidently in his black hoodie and I assume gray t-shirt. He's like this. Yeah, he's a very, very great fighter, got to say that. Very great opponent, very great dude, and a very, very fun fighter to watch. This is Omar Morales. Yeah, very good kickboxing, very good striking, and a guy with a great spinning heel kick. This guy is going to put on a show for sure. I love to say that I'd love to see him extending his winning streak, but we never know whether it's going to happen or not. But it's gonna be fun to anticipate it, to watch it, and yeah, an undefeated fighter finished 7 of 9 wins, 3 via knockouts, 4 via submissions, awarded UFC contract, and then a White Contender Series, Season 3, Week 7. It's gonna be great fun to watch. You can tell, we can bet it's gonna be a good fight. Omar Morales is actually a rising talent, very much good rising talent, and I assume he's gonna be a fun name to watch. Oh yeah, let's go, dudes. Let's go. He has just ran into the cage. Omar Morales, and now Gabriel Benitez. Oh, just listen to this lovely song and look at his white trousers, gray trunks. Gabriel Benitez from Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico. Yeah, you can find him on Instagram under the name Mowgli Benitez. He's taking off his trousers. Now he's in a gray t-shirt and gray trunks for the dark gray trunks. Dark gray and black trunks for Gabriel Benitez. Yeah, he's drinking water and he has got this lovely tattoo art on his back and on his right hand, the right forearm. Second highest striking defense in UFC featherweight history, 71.4%. 1 of 11 slam knockouts in UFC history. Finished 17 of 21 wins, 7 via knockouts, 10 submissions. It's gonna be fun. Very, very fun to watch. It's Gabriel Benitez. So yeah, it's gonna be very, very fun to watch. I'm watching now this dude Gabriel Benitez doing some great stuff and so on. So yeah. I don't know which is this song, but he entered. So let's see. It's gonna be a very, very tough fight and a very fun fight to watch too. I don't know, Venezuela versus Mexico. This is Latin America derby. I am very much happy to see this. This is a sport that gathers everybody. Gabriel Benitez is 31 years of age, 5'8", 155.5, 71 reach. 34 years of age for Morales, 5'11", 155.5, 73 is his reach, and we are ready to roll. Now fighting out of the bull corner. With blue gloves, with an MMA record of 9-0, it's Omar Morales. Now under the nickname the Venezuelan fighter. Now fighting with the red corner. 21 wins, 8 losses from Mexico, Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico. He is underdog in this fight. Gabriel Mowgli Benitez. The referee in charge of this contest, well, they have a famous referee. It's Dan Mergliotta. We're underway. As the fight kicks off, we're underway. So let's see. Isn't it great to have fighters on Wednesday night? Fighters touch gloves Benitez in his recognizable southpaw stance. Gabriel Benitez going for a low kick checked early on by Morales. Great move by Morales. Great checking low kick. I think Benitez could have hurt himself here. Morales is going forward. Benitez misses with the low kick. Benitez is very stubborn when it comes to this low kick, but we're going to see what's going to happen next. Morales retreats. He is now in a defensive mode while Benitez pushes forward. Let's see now. For now, it's a stand-up affair. Benitez missing with that low kick, but Morales pushes forward. 1-2 miss. Good combo by Omar Morales. Very slow fight in the beginning, but the pace will change as the time goes by. I'm sure of that. Not much action in the first minute of the fight. Great side kick to the knee by Omar Morales. 1-2 lands for Benitez. Morales misses with a hook. Front hook. Morales is working a lot with his front leg. He nearly caught Benitez's middle kick. High kick attempt by Gabriel Benitez, by Omar Morales, but it's blocked. Benitez is keeping his left arm tucked. 1-2 lands. And more punches. Yeah, we're now attending a very, very powerful fight, you know. And the kick goes straight to the thigh from Omar Morales. More strikes are landing. And more punches are landing actually for Gabriel Benitez. Oh, that high kick was nasty. Great move by Omar Morales. Right high kick straight to the face. Big right punch lands for Morales. He's digging with that stiff jab. High kick, another one. Great high kick by Morales. More punches. Low kick again for Benitez. Oh, Morales is digging for that. Nasty right high kick misses. Right weaving overhand is blocked too by Benitez. He's keeping his left hand tie, which is good. He's keeping it high. Side kick to the knee. Morales is fighting patiently and cautiously. I don't know why, but I don't think... Whoa, big left hand for Benitez. Morales felt that he was rocked for a second. 1-2 lands for Morales. High kick, Benitez. High kick, Benitez again. He digs with that hook to the body. He is unable to land it. Punishes his foe with a big left hand. Yeah, his back left hand is very, very powerful, you know. Oh, 1-2 lands. More punches are landing. More punches are landing at will. I got to say I'm pretty much intrigued by Morales' high kick attempt, but Benitez defends too well right now, early on. Low kick. Lands for Morales. Oh, I think Morales is... No, Benitez is bleeding. He is bleeding here. 1-2 Benitez missed. Now Morales controls the center of the cage. He's right now doing his job, I guess. Oh, what a great combo by Benitez. 5 or 6 blows. Morales misses with the left high kick, but he ate a middle kick, a very strong middle kick. Takes for that stiff jab. Now his opponent fires back with one of his own. Another punch lands. Oh, low kick, but checked by Morales. Left low kick, middle kick lands for Gabriel Benitez. 1-2. More punches. Whoa, one big right hand lands for Benitez. Morales felt that. Low kick again for Benitez. Body shot countered by a big hook. More punches are landing at will. 1-2 lands. Both fighters are digging for that front hands, you know, but in the end it looks like a good choice for both of them. Low kick lands. Oh, more low kicks on both sides, and now Morales clinches up. Muay Thai clinch, but that's the end of the round. That's the end of the round, and that's gonna be a very, very fun fight to watch. I can tell you that. So I'm pretty much thinking that this fight will go to 3 rounds. I guess both fighters are very patient. We've seen a lot of tactics here. Oh, they're even putting ice on Omar Morales' face. So I understand why they're doing this. I kind of know why they're doing this, but all right, it happens. Well, we're seeing that big right hand. Omar Morales felt it, but he also felt another left hand. So, but that right hand was here, was to the forehead, and the forehead is not that much vulnerable. All right, round 2 kicks off. Low kick lands for Benitez. 1-2 lands for Morales. He advances forward. I think Morales won the last round, but I don't know. Maybe Benitez won. Got no idea. Morales is going forward, but now Benitez is pushing the pace. Low kick lands for Benitez. High kick blocked by Benitez. Morales attempted with the right high kick, but he was unable to land it. 1-2 lands. Big left hand. Oh, an eye gouge. It was an eye gouge from Omar Morales. Fighters continue. It was unintentional foul, but fighters continue, thanks God. Low kick lands for Benitez. This was right. Now right middle kick lands for Omar Morales. Benitez defends well. Another punch is going forward. 1-2 lands again. More strikes. Oh, I think he landed another eye gouge. Again, accidental foul, but these fighters are very, very fair, Left high kick is blocked by Morales. He held his hand here. What a great move by Morales. Middle kick lands again. Middle kicks on both sides, but both fighters are blocking well. No. Oh, big right hand lands for Morales. Morales is pushing his opponent forward. No, big punch. And another big punch. Pretty much stalemate fight, not much action. Another punch lands. More punches. 1-2 lands again. Oh, a middle kick by Morales. Benitez caught his leg, but he was unable to trip him and to take the fight to the ground. Fighters separate. Benitez is pushing forward. Morales tried to punish him with the right hook. He was unable to. 1-2 lands. Big punch. Yeah, pretty much relaxing move for both fighters at the same time. Whoa, great middle kick lands for Morales. Morales is cracking his opponent open. Oh, that low kick lands. Oh, Morales. Front leg is covered in blood. I don't know whether Benitez is bleeding. Did he hurt himself? Oh, yeah, Benitez's shin is cut open. His shin is bleeding. Whoa, big left hand lands for Benitez. But Benitez's shin is bleeding. That's not good. That's not good for him because it might lead to an end. Body punch Benitez. Big right hand lands for Morales. Straight to the body. Straight to the head now. And the middle kick to the body. Great level change by the Venezuelan fighter. More strikes are landing. Oh, Benitez's leg was caught. Morales punishes him. Oh, big high kick and the knee to the body. But Benitez survives. Now both fighters are in the center of the cage. 1-2 is landing. Let's see now. He's pushing him. Benitez is pushing him. Now Morales is trying to create distance. He lands a Right middle kick. 1-2 lands for Benitez. Morales retreats. Not much action here. I mean, I'm worried about Benitez's left leg, you know. Benitez goes with a side kick to the knee. Oh, right high kick lands for Morales. Big right punch. Low kick again. Benitez's left leg is not in a good mood right now. Now Morales landed more strikes, but I have no idea who is leading right now. Whoa, great strike. Very, very great strike. 1-2 lands. Elbow missed by Morales. Left hand miss. Both fighters missing knees on both sides. Both fighters trade knees. Not shot. Timeout. Dan Rugliota calls the timeout. Fighters are ready to continue. I don't know why he called the timeout. Middle kick. Dan Rugliota is an awesome referee. I mean, he knows what he does. This will be probably the first fight that will go to decision. Push kick for Benitez. No, it was a side kick to the body. Oh, Morales attempts with a spinning heel kick, but Benitez caught him and tripped him to the ground, unfortunately. I have no idea who won this round. It was an entertaining one, and I was very happy to watch it. That's how much I can say right now at the moment. I was very much to watch it, and I believe it's going to be a very, very fun card to watch. For now, it's fun card, you know. Oh, I'm very much worried about Benitez. Left shin because it's bleeding. I don't know, maybe some capillaries are cracked open, but it's not going to be a good way to go for him if this bleeding is not stopped. I hope it will get stopped. I'm always happy to see people watching me, even if it's one guy who watches me. I'm always happy. I'm always down, guys. You're awesome. You're awesome, guys. You're awesome. Thank you so much for the support. Final round. Lower leg is bleeding, but Benitez lands a middle kick. He's punished by a right hand to the face. Fighters trading stiff jabs. 1-1-2 lands for Gabriel Benitez. He's collecting points. Big left hand missed by hair. Body kick by by Morales. Oh, great exchange. Great exchange in the clinch by both fighters. Within the striking range, both are defending. Both are showing some really, really great skills. High kick lands for Benitez. 1-2 is landing. Big left punch. Low kick is landing. Big left hand. 1-2 lands. Right now, fighters are trading shots. It's not a boring fight, you know. It's a very interesting fight to watch, to be honest. Wow, big left hand lands for Morales. He misses with the left knee. Another 1-2. I think Morales is landing more clean shots, but who won, I have no idea. Morales checked another low kick, and Benitez is bleeding heavily. Oh, big right low kick by Morales. Big right low kick. That right low kick lands. Morales is doing such a good job keeping his opponent out of the range, using his reach advantage to his duty. Morales advancing forward. Body punch. And another middle kick by Morales. Another middle kick. One punch lands again. More punches. Oh, big hook lands for Omar Morales. Gabriel Benitez is pressing him now. He's going forward. Low kick lands again. More punches and more strikes. Oh, great movements. Great movements by both fighters. One punch lands. Another punch. Oh, what a strong strike. Great. Middle kick by Morales. Benitez misses with the right high kick. More punches on both sides. Fighters changing levels nicely. Body punch. Low kick lands. And the middle kick too. Both fighters are trading shots inside the pocket. Omar Morales tried to land a high kick. It was very well blocked by Gabriel Benitez, who now retreats and goes forward. Another punch lands. Low kick lands for Benitez. More strikes. Well, more strikes are delivered on both sides, and I'm pretty much enjoying this wonderful show. 1-2 lands. Oh, Morales is bleeding now too. His face is covered in blood too. Morales with a flying knee, and Benitez felt that. Left hand by Benitez lands. Middle kick. Morales again with the middle kick. He's trying to press Benitez against the fence, but Benitez constantly moves to the right, and this makes a big problem for Morales because he is right-handed. It's not a good way to go for him. 1-2 lands for Benitez. Morales counters with a strong body shot. And now fighters are trading shots. Morales retreats, circles around the opponent. Body shot. 1-2 lands. 1-2 again. High kick attempt by Omar Morales, but Benitez's arm is here, and he is defending well. He is defending very, very well, and that's the way to go for Omar Morales. Gabriel Benitez lands 1-2. Oh, 1-2! Big strike. Middle kick. More punches. More strikes. This will turn into a loud brawl last 10 seconds. Oh, middle kick lands for Morales, and this is a street brawl. Fighters are trading everything they have. Benitez retreats. Both fighters are covered in blood, and this match is over. Now it's time for judges' scorecards or decision. To be honest, I have no idea who won. I'd like if it could have been ruled a draw. That's what I'd like to happen. Benitez hurt his leg, that's for sure, but he harmed Morales bad in this round. I actually have no idea who won. It was a classy match, a classy matchup, a really, really violent kickboxing affair. So we're gonna see who's gonna win. But I can say I'm very, very much happy with the outcome of this event. And I'm saying this was a classy event to remember. I will always remember this fight as one of the best I've ever seen that went to 3 rounds. They were really fighting. These two guys were really fighting. And let's see, coming up, the official decision. Oh man, he is heavily hurt. Look at this. Benitez is very, very heavily hurt. Oh man. It's disgusting. It's disgusting, man. He cut his shin open and he is limping. Doctors will have a lot of job. Let's see. Let's hear the official decision. Benitez is limping. $30-27, 29-28 times 2. Omar Morales wins this fight. Well, I didn't expect it was going to go to unanimous decision. I was thinking it will be a split decision. I was thinking it was a close fight or so on, but he extends his winning streak to 10-0. Yeah, Omar Morales. I understand a bit of Spanish, but never mind. Let's now focus to the next fight, which will kick off pretty much soon, I guess. And that's the match between Sierra Eubanks and Sarah Morash. In this case, unfortunately, we've seen one, let's say, unfair decision, because Sierra Eubanks is a big favorite, according to bookies. She's a very, very big favorite, so we will see. We will see, but she's a big favorite according to bookies. But I don't know, they are undermining Sarah Morash, and that's something I honestly don't like. Because I'm not undermining Sarah Morash. Sarah Morash is actually a very, very good opponent, and she is actually a very, very good opponent. Very, very tough and good opponent, and I don't. I don't want to underestimate her because I really like seeing her, listening to her, watching her, and so on. What a great dude this Omar Morales is. He is saying that the victory wasn't easy. Yeah, the victory was not easy. For sure, it wasn't easy. I must tell you that it was a super hard fight, and yes, very, very great fight. I enjoyed every single second of this fight. I will watch Sierra Eubanks versus Sarah Morash. It will be fun to watch. All right, your winner is Omar Morales, and we're now heading into the next fight. Which is the clash between Sierra Eubanks and Sarah Morash. Oh man, his leg looks really, really nasty. Really, really nasty, man. I don't even want to watch it. To be honest, I don't even want to watch it. All right, we'll see now. We'll see now what's gonna happen. See now what's gonna happen, but it's gonna be a fun fight, definitely. Now looking at some fights, but right now, I don't know. I'm just trying to see how it goes, but I don't know why Sierra Eubanks such a favorite according to bookies, and we're looking Sierra Eubanks with a record of 5-4, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. She is in a dressing room. She is right now in the dressing room. This is Sarah Morash, bantamweight semifinalist on TUF 18, Team Tate, and yeah, she looks really, really great in this outfit. Very, very powerful woman. I like watching her. Very, very powerful woman. Now let's see who is entering first. Who is entering next inside the cage? We'll see. These two women are looking great in a show. These two women are looking very great on the show. Thank you all for watching me, guys. I'm pretty much flabbergasted by this. The next one will be between Sierra Eubanks and Sarah Morash. I don't know. I even lean towards Sarah Morash. I don't know why, but they undermined that girl. These are my thoughts. They undermined that lovely girl, and I don't know. I think she can be very, very tough, actually. And Sierra has a score of 5-4, so when you have a fighter with a score of 5-4, and anything can happen, anything is possible. I mean, I'm not undermining Sierra. No, I'm not undermining her. She's a very, very tough fighter. But I think Sarah Morash is undermined. She's not getting enough attention. That's what I like. That's what I like people to hear. She's not getting enough attention, and she definitely needs more attention. She definitely needs to show to the world that she is powerful of defeating a very tough opponent like Sierra Eubanks. We're gonna see. So, in this lovely 135-pound affair, which will air next, I expect very, very interesting, entertaining match, entertaining fight. We'll see. We'll see it for sure. I believe it's going to be a fun fight to watch, and I believe it's going to be very, very good. They are now showing some life stories for these fighters about Anthony Smith and such things. So, yeah, pretty much nothing we like to see, These dogs are so cute, K9 dogs. I'm generally not a big fan of dogs, but when I see those K9 dudes, they're so cute. They're so, so cute, and I love petting them. I love petting them, I love petting cats, and to be honest, I love K9 dogs. Well, Anthony Smith is the fight of the night, but yeah, the last fight of the night is Anthony Smith, and we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Now looking at his knockouts against Lombard and the leg KO against Sanchez, elbows, knees versus Mauricio Shogun. So yeah, very, very entertaining. Very, very entertaining to watch. And submission against Volkan Özdemir. It's never easy to submit Volkan Özdemir, so I believe it's gonna be a great fight for everybody, I believe it's gonna be a great fight for everybody. I believe it's gonna be so fun to watch. All right, they're still talking about Anthony Smith, and I want to talk about the next fight. Sierra Eubanks versus Sarah Morash. United States of America against Canada. Very fun fight to watch, very interesting. Bantamweight bound. Let's see now, this is a bantamweight competition. Sierra Eubanks is having some really, really nasty power in her punches, great slams, and she's a powerful fighter. I mean, you can't question that. She's a very, very powerful, and she knows to pound her opponents out. Sarah Morash likes to have fun, but she likes to fight too, and she likes to submit people, to grab their arms, so on. And I love watching her, actually. Punches are landing at will here for this lovely girl. Sarah Cheesecake Morash. Sorry. We'll see now who's going to win. Both of these girls are very, very prepared for this battle. Sarah Morash is having fun and going out. Yeah. Born in British Columbia, Canada. Sarah Cheesecake, you can find her Sachet, however, I don't know how to pronounce it. British Columbia has some very weird names, but I love it. I mean, I love every single state, and but unfortunately, names are a bit hard to pronounce. And right now, let's see. She is having fun and exiting, and I assume it's green shorts, I guess, but I'm unsure because I have problems making a difference between green and red. And Sarah Morash is now she is now taking off her trousers, and she is in a white T-shirt with her, I assume, green shorts. I'm sure though, but yeah, it's fun. Fifth most submission attempts in UFC bantamweight history. 6 finished, 5 of 6 wins, 3 knockouts, 2 submissions. Last fights defeated Liana Georgieva by TKO at UFC 242. Yeah, very very fun fight. Very very fun fight, and it's gonna be fun, you know. It's gonna be very very fun. So let's see what this fight brings with it. And now her opponent, Sierra Eubanks, in her recognizable black shirt and is this dark blue trunks? I'm sure. Yeah, she has green mouthpiece. Very fun. I assume she's in red gloves. She comes from Springfield, Massachusetts. Sierra Eubanks. Yeah, she's hugging her coaches, but you know, hugging on distance, it's fun to see. It's very, very fun to see hugging on distance. She's taking off her shirt, and she is now in white, in black blue top and black blue shorts. Sierra Eubanks, 2 first-round finishes, both via knockouts. Flyweight semi-finalist on TUF 26, Tim Alvarez. Notable wins over Roxanne Modafferi and Leroy Murphy. All right, she is entering very slowly. She's focused. Sierra Eubanks. We'll see now how it goes. All right, let's see what the fight brings with it. Now only Bruce Buffer has to do his things, and these two girls are ready to roll. Both of these girls are ready to brawl, ready to go into war. And I can say only one thing. Let's roll. Let's see these two girls throwing everything they have. Sierra Eubanks, 5'4", 67 is her age, 5'7" for Sarah Morris, 32 years of age for Sarah, 35 for Sierra. Well, interestingly, Rich is basically the same, and now Bruce Buffer will do his thing. Six wins, 6 losses for Sarah Morris, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. She's a big underdog in this fight. Don't know why. She weighed 136 pounds. Sarah Cheesecake Morris. She looks great. Got to say, she looks very fun. Fighting out of the red corner. Professional record of 5'4", 5'4" tall. Fighting out of Toms River, New Jersey, it's Sierra Eubanks. And now let's see, the referee in charge of this contest is Michael Cardozo. All right, we are ready to roll now. Sarah Morris, Sierra Eubanks. Here we go. No glove touch. Both fighters are in the orthodox stance. Low kick lands for Eubanks. Morris is holding some very, very weird guard. Oh, early exchange on both sides. This is a wild brawl early on. Low kick for Sarah. Cheesecake wants to fight. Definitely she wants to fight. And Jubanks is looking very, very powerful. Right hand lands for Moras. Moras going forward. She's advancing. Oh, big right hand lands for Sierra Jubanks. And a high kick. And another big right hand. Sarah Moras has to be cautious. She has to be cautious. Weaving overhand right, missed by a hair by Sierra Jubanks. Fighters are trading blows. Left hook lands for Moras. Low kick. More punches are landing and more strikes. Oh, push kick. Awesome push kick. Really, really awesome push kick by Frota. Sorry, Frota, what I said, Moras. Sierra Jubanks is trying to control the center of the cage. Moras is missing with the stiff jab. Jubanks is looking very patient now. Big left hand for Jubanks. Pretty much great fight for both fighters, got to say. Moras is trying to push her forward. Oh, Jubanks lands a big, very, very big middle kick, and Moras fires back with one of her own. Great low kick, but she had to punch to the face. Stiff jab. 1-2, Moras misses. Jubanks is missing over and over with this wild weaving overhand right. Low kick lands for Moras. Jubanks is fishing with these stiff jabs, you know. She is unable to fish her opponent and to turn the lights out. Oh, an uppercut for Jubanks. Great exchange inside the pocket. Now fighters separated. Jubanks is still circling. Low kick lands. Jubanks is progressing. Now Moras is waiting Fisher for that counter. Oh, big left lands for Jubanks. Great counter punch. 1-2 for Moras, but Jubanks is countering her all the time. She's punishing her with that nasty left hand. She's so fast, and Moras is missing that low kick. Low kick lands for Jubanks. Jubanks is landing more clean strikes, and that's what I like to see right now. A lot more clean strikes for Jubanks. 1-2 lands again. She is fishing her opponent again. Another punch lands. High. Whoa, big right hand lands for Jubanks. Right now, fighters are trading inside the pocket, but Jubanks is landing more clean strikes. I'm pretty much worried about Moras. She's going to lose this round if this continues. And another punch lands. Oh, this was a good move actually by Moras. She landed a strong knee to the body when Jubanks tried to duck under to land a punch to the body. More punches. High kick attempt by Jubanks just here. And Jubanks is controlling the center of the cage. Moras defends that high kick attempt. Well, I think Moras felt that left hook. Haven't seen whether it hit the glove or head, but Jubanks is barraging her. Moras has to do something. She simply has to do something, otherwise she's going to lose the fight. I'm pretty much worried she's going to lose the fight if this continues the same way, you know. Pretty much worried about her. Come on, go. Let's go. We got 20 seconds left in this round. Low kick lands. Oh, Jubanks felt that. It was a good low kick. Come on, go. Let's go. Moras will survive round 1, but I think she lost it. I think it's 10-9 for Jubanks. Pretty much obvious. 1-2 lands for Moras. Low kick. I think 10-9 for Jubanks. I'm sure, though. I'm not. I'm a soccer ref, not MMA ref. I'm just a huge MMA fan, but to be honest, great fight. I mean, they're not sparing each other. They're not staying away of the fight. It's a good fight, actually, for both fighters. I think Jubanks is leading, but you never know what might happen in the rounds to come. It's going to be very, very fun to watch. All right. Now the break between the rounds and fighters are getting lectured, getting lectured by their coaches. Coaches are issuing them some pieces of advice and so on. And this is actually the first time I'm live streaming the whole event. I've never did it before, so why not? I mean, anything can happen, anything can happen. So why not? Let's go. That's what I like to say. Let's go. Huh. Round 2 should be underway soon. All right. Hold on a sec. Round 2 kicks off. Very aggressive start by Morash. He's pressing Sierra Jubanks. Big right hand missed. Now Morash is pressing. Morash wants to go forward. Oh, 1-2 lands. Now she clinches up. It's weird. Sierra Jubanks is very good on the ground. I don't think this is smart. Bad decision, I think. Low kick lands. Knee for Sarah Morash, but she is now against the fence, and this is not a good position for Sarah Morash. Let's see whether she can go for a reversal, but her opponent has one underhook in. Yeah, both fighters are digging for the underhooks. Good reversal by Sarah Morash. Big punch lands. Fighters are separated now. More punches. Morash is missing. Good level change, but she missed all 3 blows. Low kick. 1-2. Oh, fighters are trading shots. These fighters don't have knockout power, but they fight. At least they fight. I mean, they're not staying away from each other. Weaving overhand right is blocked. Good body shot by Morash. Great counter. Sierra Jubanks is going forward while Morash is trying to keep her on distance. More pressure from Morash in this round. We are looking pretty much different fighting style than we got used to look in the first round. More jabs. Morash going forward. More punches. Let's see now. 1-2 lands. Jubanks hit her with the left hook, but now Morash retreats, and now she goes into attack. She transitions into attack now. Oh, stiff jab lands by Jubanks. Good counter, low kick, countered by a left hook. More punches. Morash is spamming punches. She kind of reminds me on Vitor Belfort against Wanderlei Silva, but now fighters clinch up. Morash is trying to pummel, but Sierra Jubanks is holding here. She's holding here her arm, not letting her land big knees. Now pummeling for Sierra Jubanks, but she's smaller. I doubt she can out-pummel her opponent. She is not a good clincher, and this is where Sarah Morash might have an advantage. Knees are landing, but Jubanks, she clinched up, but she's not good in clinch. She is good on the ground. More knees on both sides, but Jubanks is smart. She is doing this. She's holding here her arm and not letting Morash land the knees. She fights very, very wisely, and I've got to praise her fighting style here. More knees are landing. Oh, good elbows. Good elbows by Morash. Good left elbows. Good combo of left elbows. Right now in this round, Morash landed more strikes. If this continues the same way, I'd give her this round because she's pushing the pace. Oh, Morash goes down. This was not a wise idea. Will she be able to get up? Oh, Eubanks takes her down. Oh, Morash knows to fight on the ground. These elbows are landing, and she's holding the guard very high. Is this a submission attempt? I think she's fishing for that gogoplata. But this is X guard. Haven't seen this. This is good guard. X guard. Very good X guard. She is fishing for that armbar, but Sierra Jubanks is a black belt in BJJ. But she is fishing very, very good for this armbar. Sierra Jubanks rolls out of it, ends up in the... this is not a side control, this is half guard. This is half guard. Sierra Jubanks is on top, but right now I see Sarah Morris is fishing very well for these submissions, and she's defending very, very well. Jubanks is pounding her. She is landing hammer fists and more strikes. Now she finishes into half guard, elbow lands, left elbow again, punches to the body. More hammer fists are landing. I don't think she can outpound Sarah Morris. She is defending very well from this position. Side control. Oh no, this is full mount. This is a bad spot to be. Very, very bad spot to be for Sarah Morris, and she only needs to survive until the end of the round. Jubanks is in the back mount. This is very dangerous. She is landing more strikes. Luckily, the Canadian girl is saved by the bell. Due to this takedown and more strikes in the end of the round, I'm unsure who won, but first round was won by Sierra Jubanks. So she's leading on the scorecards, 100%. Morash has to go for a knockout, otherwise she's going to lose the fight. Yeah, they're putting ice on her forehead. Oh, she has a big... Her forehead is swollen, man. She has a big swelling here, Sarah Morris. So let's see. Let's see what's going to happen next. But I predict a very entertaining, very intriguing fight. And this is a UFC on a working day, you know. So let's go now. Morris missing. She is missing with a body shot. Fighters trading stiff jabs. 1-2 for Morris. She is missing. Big right lands for Sierra. One to miss Morris. She's missing a lot. She has to go forward. Oh, what a great right hook for Sierra. She's controlling this match, and Sarah Morris is pushing the pace. Stiff jab lands for Sierra. A low kick. Great low kick by Sarah Morris. If she loses, she might get cut. Good middle kick by Sarah Morris. She's going forward. Oh, good side kick again. Low kick lands for Morris. Sierra Jubanks felt that. Low kick lands for Jubanks. Right left low kick. She's running around the circles while Morris is pushing the pace. She's got nothing to lose, you know. High kick lands. 1-2 lands for Morris. She clinches up again. Yeah, more strikes are landing. Oh, knee to the thigh. Haven't seen this technique soon. Right now, Jubanks is trying to pummel out her opponent, but it's hard to do with Sarah Morris, who lands a big elbow. And right now, Sarah Morris is against the fence. Not a good position for her, because her opponent might take her down. And Sierra Jubanks has very, very good takedowns. She has very, very good takedowns, and she is now pressing her opponent against the fence. Now Sierra Jubanks is trying to go for a judo trip. She is unable to. Knee to the thigh again. Morris has to go for a reversal, otherwise this fight is over. And she stays away. She was able to slip away. Stiff jab is missed. Right hand lands for Jubanks. Morris knows he's bleeding. Yeah, the girls are so cute when they bleed, you know. This is the greatest gift of the UFC. Bleeding girls, I love to watch them. So cute. What a Superman punch by Sierra Jubanks. Morris looked rocked for a second, but she survived. Jubanks is fishing for that stiff jab. Great level change by Jubanks. She's winning this round. There's no doubt she's winning this round. Morash is going forward. 1, 2, 3 lands for Jubanks. Big weaving overhand right. More punches. Oh, good takedown by Jubanks. And Morash is fishing. She is holding these legs of hers very, very high. And now Jubanks stands up in the full guard. Morash is keeping her legs pretty much high. Now she's trying to do some BJJ drill, and she is landing some short elbows. But these are very weak elbows, you can't make serious damage with that. She is trying to transition of the cage. She wants to go for that nasty armbar. But Jubanks is not letting her arm go. Jubanks is having BJJ black belt, so it will be almost mission impossible for Sarah Morash, but you never know. I mean, I am chanting for her, but Jubanks did this, she protects her arm very well, and this is not going to be a good way to go, because her opponent trapped the arm, but she does basically nothing. And if nothing changes, I assume Cardozo is gonna stand them up. She is fishing for that armbar, but she is unable to. Because Jubanks is pushing her weight, to the left side, disabling her, and now Jubanks was able to set herself free, finishes in the side control, while Sarah Morash is trying to transition of the cage. This transition attempt is actually very, very cool, very cool to watch, but it's very, very hard to escape the side control, and she nearly did it. Oh man, a wall walk, but no. Great wall walk, but she was unable to. Fantastic wall walk by Sarah Morash, and Jubanks is pounding her and landing strong uppercuts. And more strikes by Sierra Jubanks, who won this round definitively. Up kick attempt by Sarah. Oh, more punches are landing for Jubanks. No, I think Jubanks won. I'd say 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. These are my thoughts, but we're going to see. I'm just very, very happy because of this love event, because it airs, because I'm commenting it, and I watched a very, very fun fight. After this fight, I will make a very short break, maybe 1 minute, then I'm getting back, I just need, to fill in this bottle, because the main event is going to be very, very fun and very great to watch. I've never broadcast the whole event, so this is the first time for me that I broadcast the whole event, so it's gonna be fun to watch. Very, very fun. We're gonna see who won, but I know that Sierra Jubanks won this fight, so we'll see. But I basically know the outcome. Let's see now. Come on, just tell me the result, please. Guys, I'm interested in result. Please tell me the result. All right, to make this one official, Bruce Buffer. 30-27, 30-27, 30-26 for Sierra Jubanks. Sierra RJ Jubanks. All right, there will be probably some interviews and so on, and Cormier is doing his job, and I will now go for 1 minute because I must do something, and I will get back quickly. So I assume the main card will kick off soon, and I'm pretty much intrigued by that. So until it kicks off, you can ask me whatever you want if you're down to talk or whatever. I'm sure that this might not be the most viewed fight ever seen, but it's not a problem to me. I love every single UFC event, and I'm ready to roll. We've got 6 fights left. Preliminaries are all over, and the next one is definitely more interesting. It's Michael the Man Johnson versus Thiago Moses. Yeah, very very fun fight to watch. I got to say. Well, I assume they won't be making a big break between main event and preliminary card, so we're gonna see. We'll see. I assume there won't be a big break. We'll see. Actually, I was sleeping pretty much before this fight, so I'm still down to do it. Still down to live commentary and so on. Well, we'll see now. It's gonna be very, 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 very interesting to watch, and yeah. It will kick off soon, I guess. So about the main card, I need to say that we'll watch some very, 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 very great matches. We'll spectate some of the greatest matches here, and 6 more fights. Now let's head into the next fight. Let me see which one is the next fight. Yeah, it's the match between Michael Menace Johnson and Thiago Moses. Thiago Moses. Well, it's gonna be fun for sure. Michael the Menace Johnson, the guy who battled out Artem Lobov, the guy who missed his weight. No, he didn't miss weight, but it's, I assume, one division up for Menace Johnson. Right now, I believe the main card should kick off very, very swiftly. And yeah, come on, guys, let's just kick off. You're running behind the schedule. Yeah, now they're going, it's kind of available in Spanish and such things. Jon Anik, Paul Felder, Daniel Cormier, they are announced in the main card. But me, I'm gonna walk a bit until this starts. You can ask me whatever you want, but I need to stretch my legs a bit. And I need to see how this, in which direction is this lovely event going to go. And I didn't sleep this night because I was dedicated to the greatest sport on the planet Earth. So it's kind of fun, very, very fun to watch. I assume it's going to be even better main card, and I assume it will be fun to watch. So let me stretch a bit. Everybody is looking forward to this main event, and everybody is happy because of it, especially me. So let's see what's gonna happen next. It's gonna be a fun fight, definitely fun fight. I can't wait for it. I will enjoy every single second of it. They're still announcing this, so I can rest a bit for now. They're still announcing these fights, but as soon as the menace kicks off, I will be ready to go. I'm here. Don't think I've left anywhere. I'm still here, but we'll see. Oh man, still announcing who fights and so on. All right, guys. Are the fights going to kick off or what? Oh, Vincent Prue was wearing a mask. Distance stare down. I hope it kicks off soon. Oh, they are now announcing these lovely guys, Thiago Moses and Michael DeMelo Johnson. It's going to be a very, very fun fight. Very, very fun fight it's going to be. I can guarantee it's going to be one to remember. I'm pretty much sure of that. Pretty much sure it's going to be one to remember, and I'm pretty much sure we're all going to enjoy this one. Yeah, for sure we're going to enjoy. Right now, Thiago Moises. It's time for Thiago Moises to step inside the octagon. It's very, very fun. Now Megan Olive is announcing Right now we got Thiago Moises. All right, let me now focus on the fight. I was trying to answer some comments, and let's focus to the fight. Thiago Moises, he is now in the black trunks. The guy is now in the black trunks, and he is in, what is this? Yeah, black trunks. Thiago Moises fighting spirit stats. 3 wins by knockouts, 4 by submission. IBJJF gold medalist, International Jiu-Jitsu Federation, awarded UFC contract on Dana Contender Series Brazil, week 3. Thiago Moises is going to be a very, very fun fighter. And yeah, he has that BJJ background, BJJ experience, IBJJF gold medalist. It's never an easy job to do. If you ask me, never an easy job to do. Very, very hard job to do, if you ask me. So, let's see now. Thiago Moises has entered the cage, and the next guy to enter the cage is no one else but Michael "The Menace" Johnson. Look at these long sleeves. This is gray and black long sleeves, and he has he's covered around the head. He even has that lovely cap, and great guy, just a great guy. This is Michael Menace Johnson. Now he's taking his clothes off. So yeah, Michael the Menace Johnson, and he's in black trousers, I assume. Oh yeah, it's his recognizable dark blue shorts. Awesome, just awesome. Just awesome combination for Michael Menace Johnson. 4th most knockdowns in UFC lightweight history, 9. 9th highest takedown defense among active UFC lightweights, 79.4%. Notable wins: Dustin Poirier, Edson Barboza, and Tony Ferguson. This guy actually defeated Tony Ferguson, so he deserves nothing but respect, if you ask me. Nothing but respect for this dude. The guy who defeated Tony Ferguson deserves nothing but respect. We'll see. It's going to be very, very fun to watch. I understand that many people are at their works and they can't watch this lovely show now, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes, how it develops. We'll see which direction is this going to go. I believe it can only go in one direction, in a positive direction. So right now, Michael Johnson, 5'10", 73.5 is his reach. Thiago Moises, 5'9", 70.5 is his reach. 32 years for Michael Johnson, 25 for Thiago Moises. Now let's let Bruce Buffer do his job. Three rounds for the UFC lightweight division. Now we got the mixed martial artist riding a score of 12-4. Well, from Sao Paulo, Brazil. I'd say he's a more BJJ guy, Thiago Moises. Now let's see the opponent. His opponent is famous Michael "The Menace" Johnson, riding on a record of 20 wins, 15 losses, fighting out of Boca Raton, Florida, Gilbert Burns' teammate, 5'10", 156 pounds. It could be fun for him, The referee in charge of this contest is Kate Peterson. Let's now go. Michael Menace Johnson, Thiago Moises. Let's go. No glove touch. Now Menace is his recognizable stance, while Moises, since he's right-handed, he's in orthodox. Front kick lands for Moises. Michael Johnson is pressing him forward, goes with 1-2. Now Moises lands a big one. Big kick to the middle. Johnson is pressing him. He's pushing the pace right now. Lands a body shot. But Moises is also very, very active, very cautious. Moises shoots in, but Menos Johnson stops the takedown and he stood up almost immediately. He knows that he has a way to take himself away from these devastating takedowns. He ate a low kick, but Menos can fight Thiago Moises. The problem would happen if he is taken down to the ground. That's where the problem would be. Like kick lands. Oh, big middle kick. Big middle kick lands for Menos. Moises shoots in again, but Michael Johnson reads him. He reads his takedowns, and he is always ready to stop it. He's always ready to stop it. Menos is very, very cautious right now. Moises attempts a high kick, but it's pretty much slow, pretty much sloppy, you know. He is definitely more a BJJ guy. From what I've seen now, he is probably amazing on the ground. But Menos Johnson is controlling the stand-up. So right now, Moises tried to counter, but he was unable to. Menos is just too predictable for him. Menos is moving too well. He is not letting him get close. He's not letting him do anything right now. Brazilian kick is blocked. Thiago Moises attempted to the head, but it's just too slow. And again, Michael Johnson he's warned. He's very cautious. He attacks to the body, but I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to brawl. I don't know. Great kick to the middle by Menos Johnson. He's cracking Thiago Moises open, you know. And he's going forward, shooting in. 1-2 lands. More strikes are landing. Low kick again. Awesome low kick. More strikes are landing. Great for Menos Johnson. Yeah, Michael Johnson is right now. He's in a good shape. I see that he is taking part in a very well tactical battle. He's pushing his opponent forward. Menos Johnson going for, wow, what a great body shot. More punches are landing, but Moises covers well. Punch to the body missed. Michael the Menos Johnson is unable to hit his opponent. More punches. And more punches are landing. Middle kick lands for Menos Johnson. But right now, no fighter has really serious knockout power. This is pretty much a tactical battle on both sides. Menos Johnson is a tough opponent because he is a southpaw. He is a tricky southpaw. Oh, great left punch to the head, and Moises tried to counter with a kick, but he only ate a middle kick instead. He ate a middle kick. Great knee by Michael Menos Johnson. He's pressing Thiago Moises against the fence. 1-2 lands. Moises is moving to the right, which might be great for Michael Menos Johnson. He's devastating low kicks. Low kick again. And the body shot lands for Menos. Another body shot and another one. He's changing levels nicely. Can't say anything about that. He's changing levels amazingly. He's doing a really, really great job pushing his opponents away and not letting them. So let's see. Oh, low kick is checked by Thiago Moises. Menos could have hurt himself, but he continues fishing with great punches. More strikes are landing. Menos is trying to annihilate the opponent's body. That's probably his intention. He landed another low kick. He is constantly pushing Moises towards the fence. Moises is trying to survive, but if this continues, he'll get heavily battered. Body punches are landing at will. His stomach has changed the color. This is not good for Moises. And now Johnson clinches up. I don't know why is he doing this. Yeah, the end of the round. I haven't seen the bell. But Moises clinches up, and yes, right now this is round for Michael Menos Johnson. Manos Johnson is right now on a roll, like you can say. This guy is pretty much on a roll, and he can land some very, very good shots. Round 2 is underway. Oh, Moses shoots in almost instantly. He threw himself into the opponent's legs, and now he pulls guard. And this is not a good position for Manos Johnson. This is not good. He is catching his leg. He could go for the ankle lock from here. Oh, this is ankle lock attempt. Oh, he taps. He taps. Thiago Moises wins the fight via submission. I'm not sure whether this was an ankle lock or heel hook. Haven't seen it, but it was a great victory for Thiago Moises. His opponent tapped out. Michael Johnson tapped out. So great victory for Thiago Moises via submission in the early seconds of the second round. Let's see now. He shot in almost instantly, caught his right leg. Then he pulled guard, trapped the leg. But when he trapped the leg into this ankle lock, it was the end of the road for Michael Johnson. Oh, he extended the leg, and yeah, I think he transitioned into a heel hook, but great, just great. Let's see whether Michael Manos Johnson is hurt. I think he is not looking good, and we will see whether he will be able to stand up. I hope he will get back on his feet soon. Well, if his leg is hurt, if his knee is hurt, that is not good. Thiago Moises wins the fight. Very, very great victory for Thiago Moises. Great submission victory. All right, let's just now hear Bruce Buffer what he has to say, and the next fight is, I believe, between Andrei Arlovsky and Philip Lins. Yes, the next fight is between Andrei Arlovsky and Philip Lins. So it will be an interesting to watch because we've got a clash of young talented guy against the UFC vet. Let's hear now. Oh, come on, guys. I want to hear who won. I want to hear seconds and so on. Let's make this one official. 25 seconds of round 2. Yeah, it was a heel hook. I said well. Thiago Moises wins via heel hook. Yeah, round 2. Well, Thiago Moises' English is very, very good. I'm impressed by his English. So I'm pretty much happy to see that this lovely guy knows English well. This is good. This is a good info for me, you know. So right now the next fight is between Andrei Arlovsky and Andrei Arlovsky and Philip Lins, and this is going to be a very, very fun fight to watch. Thiago Moises is a very, very talented fighter. I've seen it after this victory. So I hope this is gonna be very fun fight to watch. Hey, brother. I'm doing fine. Hey, this is the first time I'm doing the whole card. I don't know how, but this time when I paid additionally to my ISP, we had the whole card. I don't know why, but this time it worked. It usually you can't watch early prelims. You can only watch preliminary card. But I assume because it's a weaker I assume because it's a weaker event that we can watch the whole now. So it's awesome, really much awesome. Unfortunately, don't have it on TV. It's only on PC this time. But I paid to them and they gave me to watch. So I'm pretty much happy. How are you anyway? How are you doing? How's the situation right now in your state? Well, yeah, actually, you can pay. Depends on the event, but you pay extra $2-3. It depends, and they let you watch. But we usually can't watch those. How to say? Early prelims are usually unavailable to us, but this time we were able to watch from the beginning. So yeah, I definitely have to say that I'm pretty much impressed by this card until now, and got to say that I pretty much like it. Pretty much like it a lot. So we will see. We'll see. Andrei Arlovsky versus Philip Lins is in the next fight. I assume it's going to be very, very interesting. It's the middle of the night, and I don't work tomorrow. You have a network too. Well, that's great. With me, you pay $35 to your ISP, and you have, in most cases, you have main events. But preliminaries, you pay additionally, but they don't work all the time. So that's how it is here. Actually, that's how it is here. But I mean, preliminaries sometimes work, but early prelims almost never work. But all right, I'm happy with main events. Very much happy with main events. So for this, you try, and if it works, you're happy. If it doesn't, But it's good. It's very, very good. I'm very much happy now. We got 5 fights left. Andrei Arlovsky versus Philip Lins is the next one. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun for sure. We got the clash of young guy versus a guy at the end of his career. Former PFL champion squares off against the former UFC champion. So it's gonna be fun to watch for sure. I'll be back in 1 minute just to refill this. Be back swiftly, but the event, this fight hasn't kicked off yet, but it will kick off soon. They're now announcing. Yeah, it will be fun to watch for sure. We used to have a great channel called Fight Network. It covered all things combat, but they got cancelled. What do you think? Why they got cancelled? Fortunate. Oh yeah, very, very sad news, Here we have Fight Channel, and Fight Channel is pretty much good in coverage, but you pay additionally, and sometimes you can. They are trying to get us into the preliminaries and so on, but it's Balkan Peninsula, so not enough viewers. I assumed. I will be back swiftly in 1 minute. I'm not leaving. Just in 1 minute, I'm back. So yeah, like here with Fight Channel, the story is that you don't have God knows how many viewers here because people are not how to say, people are not much happy to stay to get up in the middle of the night. To be the hub of MMA when GSP was fighting, MMA was huge. Now it's a pretty small sport. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad, you know. I've heard many guys from Canada, and they are all saying that Canada changed a lot, despite after that GSP. But now you got Phenom Spencer. So I mean, Canada has always had good fighters. You have there is that guy Marc Andre Barrio. I think he is a good fighter. Jeremy Kennedy is good. Let me see. From those guys I interviewed, they are not UFC guys, but yeah, GSP was the legend. Gary Goodridge was good. He won. He's the first Canadian to win the title. Then you had Carlos Newton. You had Rory McDonald. You had which was other Canadian guy. You had many good guys. I don't know whether Gleison Thibault is French Canadian or French. I'm sure. Now we're looking Philip Lins and Andrei Arlovsky warming up. Philip Lins is a BJJ black belt. It will be tough for him. And now Andrei Arlovsky is also warming up. And yeah, in Canada there were many good fighters, but I forgot their names. Sarah Morris is so. Yeah, Simon Marcus, I know him. I know that guy. I don't follow kickboxing much, but I heard of Simon Marcus. But not because I don't like kickboxing, but because we don't have the ability, we don't have the possibility to follow it here. That's the problem. We don't have the possibility to follow kickboxing here because Fight Channel very rarely covers kickboxing unless it's Glory, and they are you can't pay more money to watch other kickboxing events. You can only watch Glory. So if it's not Glory, I'm not much into kickboxing, unfortunately. But with UFC, they kind of made it starting from this year, and it's kind of good, you know, because to me it's kind of fun, you know. I watch YouTube as a fun, you know. I don't even watch it as a part-time job, despite it is, but I don't watch it. I have other jobs, and I'm doing this for fun. Yeah, Glory is cool. I followed a few events when I have Glory. I also go live stream, but unfortunately we can only watch main cards of Glory, you know. We can't watch preliminaries. We can only watch main because Fight Channel only backs up main cards. And we've got Sport Club, which broadcasts Cage Warriors and sometimes KSW and other promotions, but mostly Cage Warriors. So I can't say we're not covered, you know. I can't say we have pretty much solid background when it comes to that, but the fact is that this is not going to be the year of the sports. This year will be everything but a year of the sport. There will be no viewers, you know. There will be no live events. I mean, there will be live events, but no live viewers. So yeah, it's gonna be very, very fun to watch. And if you ask me, I'm pretty much thrilled for next fight because this is Andrei Arlovsky's last chance. You know, if he bounces back with the win, maybe he will keep his UFC contract. Otherwise, they will just cut him. So let's see. Let's be thankful that Dana pushed so hard for UFC again. Yeah, let's be thankful. In USA, it's terrible. In Canada too. Here is kind of situations improving. You know, they kind of eased up the measures. You know, but it's not everything allowed. But thanks God, they eased up measures, and it's kind of, let's say, a bit better here. But we'll see. We'll see. Other events will not proceed as scheduled, I'm sure. I'm not sure when will Bellator get back on its feet or other organizations. I was planning this year. You are slowly opening up. Yeah. I don't know what will happen to other organizations. We got Philip Monstro Lins. and Andrei the Pitbull Arlovsky. The first guy to enter the octagon is Philip the Monstro Lins from Rio Grande do Norte, Brazil. Well, I'm glad for Canada, I'm very, very glad for Canada to slowly open up. Yeah, but unfortunately, sorry for Fight Network, because it was a good channel, I assume. We still have Fight channel, thanks God, and it's pretty much okay. I don't complain, it's pretty much okay. Alright, let's see now. Philip is entering the octagon in yellow trunks, and these are gray. He had a gray t-shirt, and now his coach is, doing this with him. Yeah, hugging off distance, everybody wearing masks. Everybody are watching this guy. Yeah, heavyweight fighter. 4-fight win streak, UFC debut for Philip Lins, 5 first-round finishes, finished 12 of 14 wins, 8 via knockouts, 4 via submissions. He is going to extend this lovely winning streak, I think, because Andrei Arlovsky is way out of his prime. He fights for a very, very long period of time, and he might continue in some other promotion, but I don't think he belongs to the UFC anymore. Anyway, we're gonna see. Anyway. Andrei the Pitbull Arlovsky. He is in a black t-shirt, his recognizable black t-shirt, his beard. Yeah, the co-main is awesome fight. Every fight on this fight card is intriguing, Arlovsky is fighting of Coconut Creek, Florida. Yeah, this is Andrei Arlovsky, the popular Pitbull. Yeah, all of his teammates and coaches are wearing masks and bandanas. He's hugging everybody right now. Man, everybody are with masks at the moment. Let's see now. Andrei Arlovsky, former UFC heavyweight champion, most wins 17, fight time. In UFC heavyweight history, second most finishes, fourth most knockouts in UFC heavyweight history with a score of 9. That's Andrei Arlovsky. So Andrei Arlovsky is a pretty much interesting fighter to watch, but very, very far away from his prime. He is a good fighter on the ground. Can't criticize him. He has very good ground skills, but I can say that he might give us a good fight. He might give us a good show. That's something you can expect from Andrei Arlovsky. I'm pretty much happy. I don't know, Andrei Arlovsky, Philip Lins. I was rooting here for Philip Monstro Lins because I think Arlovsky is away from his prime, but if he wins, maybe he will keep his contract. You never know. He is in his recognizable black trunks. So it's time for Lins versus Arlovsky, which was pushed to the main card. Andrei Arlovsky, 6'3", reached 77. Philip Lins, 6'2", reached 78. 41 years of age for Arlovsky, 34 for Lins. Lins looks way bigger here, but look can trick you, so let's see. 3 rounds in UFC heavyweight division. "14 wins, 3 losses from Brazil." I will answer. Just to announce fighters, I will answer. Now we got Philip Monstro Lins, and he'll fight from Rio Grande do Norte, Brazil. And about Mike Tyson, well, if he gets back to bare knuckle, I don't think anybody will want to fight him. That's number one. David Feldman doesn't have that money, but it's fun, I would like to watch him fight again. It would be fun. Andrei Arlovsky, 28-19, 2 contests, fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida. He's an underdog in this fight. 6'3" for the former UFC heavyweight champion. I believe Mike Tyson could fight in bare knuckle, but I doubt they will find him an opponent. And that guy, David Feldman doesn't have that much money to pay Mike Tyson, especially during Corona crisis. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. All right, let's see now. Andrei Arlovsky, Philippines. Here we go. All right, guys. No glove touch. Both fighters are very, very much cautious in the beginning of the match. Low kick for Arlovsky. Philippines will try to shoot in. He's great on the ground, and we'll see. We'll see. It will be very, very fun, you know. Philippines is going forward. Andrei Arlovsky punishes him with a low kick. Low kick for Philippines. But I see from here that he is not a perfect striker. He is better grappler for sure. Yeah, it would be fun. Definitely it would be fun. I agree with you, Petronius Arbiter. Definitely it would be fun. Lins is fishing for that stiff jab, and Arlovsky is switching stances. Both fighters now in the southpaw stance. Now back to orthodox for Lins. Arlovsky is moving away his leg, and he is now trying. I think, to play a tactical battle against his opponent, and both fighters now switch back to orthodox. Really good tactical battle in the first few minutes of the fight, and Arlovsky is blocking this punch as well, going 1-2 all the time for Philippines, but Arlovsky is reading him. Oh, was it a left high kick by Arlovsky? Great left high kick. I think Lins blocked it, but it was entertaining to watch, very entertaining. Lins clinches up, not a good space for Andrei Arlovsky, a lot of short punches. Everybody missed its mark. Low kick lands for Arlovsky. Low kick missed by Lins. So now Arlovsky controls the center of the cage. He's landing more clean shots right now at the moment. Whoa, Philippines with a big right. Arlovsky was wobbled for a sec, but he got back on his feet very, very quickly. Lins is going forward. As much as I know, he's not a perfect striker, but oh yeah, Arlovsky punishes him with the low kick. Lins looks shorter here, but you shouldn't underestimate him, you know. Heavyweight guys can explode, you all know that. Yeah, about the co-main fight, Ben Rothwell versus Vincent Prue, very fun to watch. And right now we're looking pretty much good fight here, but it's more like a tactical war between Arlovsky and Lins. Lins punishes him with one right hook, but it was not so powerful. Arlovsky is not chasing. Arlovsky is very, very patient into this fight. He'll probably try to fish for a knockout. Oh, big right hand lands for Arlovsky, but Lins didn't move himself at all. It was a really, really good fight. Arlovsky is constantly switching from orthodox to southpaw and vice versa. Right now he's in southpaw stance. He's fishing for that left hand. It's a low kick. He moves to the left. This is not a good idea. Yeah, he's catching him. Lins is not a perfect striker. This is kind of weird for him. He's better on the ground. Yeah, we're going here with a big low kick. Yeah, great middle kick by Andrei Arlovsky. I don't know why he's switching so much to southpaw when he's not a southpaw. He's not natural with southpaw. I know Arlovsky's fighting style. I'm natural southpaw. I see it from 1,000 miles that he is not a southpaw. Arlovsky missed with the middle kick. You know, when I stand like this and like this, the difference is huge. You know, I see Arlovsky is a typical orthodox fighter. I don't know why he switches to southpaw so much. But all right, Arlovsky is trying to confuse Lins, but Lins is catching him with his, the way you said, he's catching him coming in. He's fighting very wisely. Fighters clinched up, fighting for the underhooks. Yeah, they're digging for that underhooks, and Arlovsky will try to reverse, but Lins is very, very strong, pushing him against the cage. Good reversal by Arlovsky, and fighters again is in the center. You know, today we didn't watch much of an action. Whoa, spinning back fist by Arlovsky. We didn't watch much of an action in this event on the ground, which is good, you know. Fighters were very entertaining. Low kick lands for Arlovsky, and John Jones side kick to the knee. And yeah, more punches are landing on both sides. Lins is not a perfect striker, but he fights very, very smartly right now. You know, he's fighting very smartly here. He's not letting Arlovsky catch him. Low kick lands for Lins, 1-2 miss. Yeah, this is a combo of two hooks. Combo of 2 hooks, definitely. Both fighters now in the southpaw stance. Both are not natural southpaws. Especially Arlovsky, when you see his movement, he is everything but a southpaw fighter. But alright, he likes to switch stances. I respect that. He's probably trying to confuse his opponent. Front kick missed. Low kick to the knee. No, it was the side kick to the knee, sorry. Arlovsky. Well, this was a very, very close round. To be honest, I don't know. Arlovsky was pushing the pace. The other guy was catching him coming in, and I don't know who won this one. Yeah, me too. But one of the fights we saw a lot of stiff jabs. It was which was the second fight on the card? Hold on a sec. No. In the match between Gabriel Benitez and Omar Morales, and in the match between Sierra Jubanks and Sarah Morash, we saw a lot of jabs, We saw a real festival of stiff jabs. And yeah, I was surprised too. In fight number 3 and fight number 4, there was a real festival of stiff jabs. Oh yeah, Philip Lins caught Arlovsky with few very big hooks, You were right. But Arlovsky caught him with a nasty spinning back fist. I don't know how this wasn't a knockout blow. But if he catches him again, it might be fun. Round 2 kicks off. Round 2 is underway. 1-2, strike to the body. Yeah, of course. Oh, what a great middle kick by Lins. Awesome middle kick. Just an awesome middle kick. We're going forward. Lins is trying to progress. He's trying to punish his opponent's jab attempt. Yeah, Anderson as well. He turned the lights out on Forrest Griffin via that jab. Correct me if I'm wrong. Via right jab. I think it was a right jab. Arlovsky is still retreating. I don't know why he fights southpaw when he's not a natural southpaw. Low kick lands for Arlovsky. He switches to orthodox. Whoa, big right hand lands for Lins. I never knew he worked that much on his right hook. He didn't have it earlier. It wasn't that powerful and that quick. Another low kick lands for Arlovsky. He clinches up. He's now against the fence, but the fighters separate. Arlovsky is going forward. Now Lins is pushing the pace. Jabs to the body, misses. Great weaving overhand right, fade. And now fighter is digging for the underhooks in the center of the cage. Yeah, it was. Awesome one, bro. Awesome one. Oh, an elbow for Arlovsky. I think it was an elbow. Yeah, no power, just a perfect placement, definitely. You should rewatch Gabriel Benitez versus Omar Morales and Sierra Jubanks versus Sarah Morris. There was a lot of jabs in those fights. Really, these were not boring fights. Low kick lands for Lins. I mean, when you have time, you can rewatch it. It were very much entertaining fights. I was pretty much surprised, because I've seen something pretty much different. A lot of stiff jabs, which is not the case in MMA. Oh, good strike for Philip Lins. Switching to southpaw orthodox. These fighters are switching stances. Front kick missed by Arlovsky. Man, just don't kick with your left leg. This strike is very funny, man. I'm a Taekwondo black belt and you're looking very funny with this. I'm telling this to Arlovsky, man. He's looking very funny with this strike. Big punch lands for Philip Lins. Very good, powerful blows. Trunk hold. Let's see now. Lins is pushing the pace. This is not a good way to go for Arlovsky because if it continues the same way, Lins is going to win the fight. Great right hook lands again. Arlovsky, this was good attempt. Left high kick is blocked. Right hook, I think it was just above the head. Lins is ducking well. He's evading well. His ducking skills are pretty much good for a heavyweight dude. Low kick lands for Arlovsky. Both fighters are switching stances. I don't know why. But Arlovsky obviously fishes for that middle kick or whatever. Lins right. Oh, this was an hard blow. A heavy hard blow for Philip Lins. And Andrei Arlovsky Well, this was a T-ball. Yes, this was a T-ball. And this T-ball, oh, this was a nasty T-ball. And I hope Arlovsky will be able to recover, but this T-ball hurt. This T-ball had to hurt. So, Petronius, what do you think of this T-ball? I know. Ouch. It hurts me too, believe it or not. This T-ball was nasty. Powerful nard shot. I hope they will warn Linz not to do this in the future. Whoa, man. Arlovsky is not looking good. I feel sorry for his nuts. No, really, I feel sorry for his nuts. I'm not joking. I hope his nuts are going to recover. And I'm not telling this ironically. I really don't feel well watching this. And he's feeling that pain, you know. He's feeling that heavy pain, and Herb Dean is telling him to stop, to slow down, and let's see what Herb Dean does. I think it will be only a verbal warning. He said no more. I hope Linz understands English. We all felt that in sparring. Oh yeah, I know too, man. I've got it millions of times. Low kick lands for Arlovsky. Both fighters are in the orthodox stance. Let's see now. Andrei Arlovsky is still trying to push the pace here, and this is pretty much. Oh, this is a John Jones version of sidekick by Arlovsky. Now he switches back to southpaw. Another middle kick lands for Linz. Yeah, we've seen your Steve jab now from Arlovsky, you know. Very much good example of Steve jab. Arlovsky is chasing forward. He's chasing his opponent, but Linz is very, very explosive on his feet. So yeah, great strike. Oh, another strike for Andrei Arlovsky. Good middle kick. He had one punch to the head. 4 quick punches by Philip Linz. He is barraging Arlovsky. But Arlovsky didn't feel that at all. Oh man, what is this guy made of anyway? Low kick lands for Arlovsky. I think Linz's leg is not still damaged. Middle kick missed by Linz. I don't know, man. For now, this looks like a decent fight. Arlovsky goes with a low kick. He switches to orthodox again. He's attacking to the head, but I don't think this is going to work. I doubt it's going to work. Linz is holding his hands pretty much high, you know, and it's kind of hard to go through this block low kick lands for Arlovsky. Round 2 ends. If you ask me, I have no idea who leads on the scorecards. I would say 1-1, but just don't listen to me. I'm not the judge. I'd say 1-1. If I have to choose, I'd say 1-1, because it's very, very even fight. If you ask me, very, very even fight, and I not wanted to sound like I'm supporting other guy. Yeah, I know, but he is not a natural southpaw. See, let me show you one thing. You see, I'm a natural southpaw. Look at this and look at this. You see, it's very big difference. See, it's in orthodox, it's in southpaw. You see how big is the difference? You see from 10 miles that I'm a southpaw, you know, and such things, I mean, anybody can see this. So Arlovsky is not a southpaw, and it seems he changes stances just to kick. Yeah, tough to score. Me too. I mean, I don't want to sound rude towards fighters, you know, but I really don't know who's leading now. I'd say 1-1. Or 19-19. Now let's go. Arlovsky with the low kick. Misses with the John Jones kick. High kick missed, but he escapes with the John Jones kick to the knee. So he switches to southpaw. I don't know why is he doing so many kicks, but it seems it's I think Lin's knee changed the color a bit. Correct me if I'm wrong, but big right hook lands for Lin's, but I think the inner side of his thigh changed the color a bit. So let's see. Arlovsky circling. So let's see right now. Yeah, I always want too, man. Oh, middle kick lands for Arlovsky. I always want legends too. Linz fires one middle kick in return. Linz is pushing the pace now. He's pushing Arlovsky forward. It's very, very tough to score, so I think only God knows who's leading, and the referees. Big overhand for Arlovsky. Yeah, it was a pretty much solid strike, Very much solid strike. Low kick lands for Andre, and another one. High kick is missed. More punches. Wow! What the quick punches by Linz! But what? Is this guy Arlovsky have an iron chin? Another punch to the chin. This guy has a chin made of iron, man. He's not feeling anything. He ate 4 punches to the chin and nothing happens. Arlovsky is missing with the kicks now. I don't know, man. What is his chin made of? More punches by Arlovsky. Front kick missed by Linz. For a PFL champion, he is not that good I expected to be. I thought he is going... Yeah. I know. In the Octagon rule book, the guy who pushes the pace should win, but you never know, though. But in Octagon rule book, that's it, basically. We're gonna see. More punches, fighters clinch up. Whoa, big right hook by Andrei Arlovsky of the clinch. And he was able to separate. Linz is moving forward. Andrei Arlovsky lands punches. Oh, Linz missed with 2 big hooks. I think Arlovsky has a chin made of iron. Never seen him eating so many blows, even in his prime. And he's eating shots like he's playing basketball with his friends. So Arlovsky is fishing for that stiff jab, low kick. Fighters clinch up, digging for the underhooks. But Arlovsky is in a big problem. He might hit a knee, separates, or better to say, he slips out of it. Yeah, he's having a good round, but the problem is because Linz is pushing the pace, and Linz hit him to the thigh again. We'll see. We'll see right now. Arlovsky is doing a great job here, but the problem is because Linz is pushing the pace, and as you said, another big left hook lands for Linz. Arlovsky holds the taekwondo stance at the moment, don't know why. Big punch by Arlovsky. Yeah, looking back at those significant strikes, Arlovsky has the advantage, but the problem is because Linz is pushing the pace. Yeah, I know. Another big right hand lands for Philip Linz. Arlovsky landed more clean shots. Linz goes down. Oh, Arlovsky shows him to get up. He says, come on, boy. Come on, get up. Arlovsky is a very smart fighter. He knows that the Brazilian guy is very, very tough on the ground. He doesn't want to go into the war. Good left low kick lands. Arlovsky is not making a good decision fighting southpaw. I mean, I don't think it's a good decision for him, but all right. He knows what he does. Yeah. Now let's go forward. Andrei Arlovsky with another leg kick. He's cracking Philip Linz open, but I think he will be able to hold on such strikes and so on. And let's see now. This is a great push kick by Andrei Arlovsky. The end of the fight. To be honest, I'd like to give Arlovsky a victory, but the problem is because Linz was pushing the pace. So I don't know. What do you say? I say split for Arlovsky. That's what I say. I mean, he landed more clean strikes, but The other guy was pushing the pace. I don't know. Really don't know. I say split Orlovsky, split decision Orlovsky. So you agree with me, all right? Let's see. Let's see. I hope more people will agree too. This is actually the first time I'm going live on the whole event, and I wanted to do it to see how it goes, how it works, and so on. So I think for now I'm going pretty much fine. Yeah, he landed more clean strikes. All right, let's hear the judges. Nah, judges are not going to say still. Yeah, we're more obvious, I know. But it's kind of hard when I'm commenting from my PC because my other PC has to be turned on and so on, and it's kind of harsh situation. But all right, I use the other PC only for web design for work. Let's see now. $30.27, $30.27, $29.28. What the heck? Sorry. I didn't expect unanimous win. And especially it looks like according to these scorecards, it looks like he kicked the other guy's ass. But it didn't happen. That's the problem. And just to know, I'm not a religious guy. Yes, me too. Just to know, I'm not a religious guy, and that's something I very, very rarely do. But I mean, okay, I like Arlovsky to win, no problem. But I would say split for Arlovsky. It was a very, very close match. And if I was the referee, I would give one round to wins 100%. I would maybe score 29-28 for Arlovsky, or maybe I would score a draw. That's how I would score, but all right. I am not a judge, so judges receive paychecks for doing their jobs. Yeah, definitely. I say the same. Round 2 to wins 100%. I don't know how are they even doing this scoring system and so on, but it seemed to be a bit broken. Yeah, I know. He is not a southpaw. I see how the difference big is. I don't know whether you watch my videos when I train. See, this is from orthodox, and look at this. See, this is from orthodox. This is from southpaw. You see how obvious the difference is. I'm 10 times faster as a southpaw. I mean, I can land this, but you see how much time. And see this? It's natural. See? Very natural move. So obvious, I mean. You can look at me once and you see it's southpaw. I mean, there's no much science about that. And about Orlovsky, he's not a southpaw. I don't know. But it seems it worked for him this time. His fighting style. It worked for him this time. So you are southpaw too, right? You are more stiff. So you're Orthodox or Southpaw? I'm trying to decrypt what are you trying to say. Orthodox is more fluid. And for me, you saw Southpaw is more fluid. I mean, you can check my videos where I train. I mean, it's so obvious that I'm a Southpaw. I can kick. Maybe I can kick fairly from Orthodox, but there is a big... yes. I understand. Yes, Orthodox. Yeah, I understand. Oh, man. Now is the return of Ray Borg. Haven't seen him for some time, man. I miss the dude. Now he is in a bigger weight class, but I miss the dude. I was trying as a kid to train, my parents were always trying to push me to right hand and so on. And yeah, I'm a Taekwondo black belt. I have, but you've seen that right leg is not, and right hand it's kind of weaker. But yeah, I'm a Taekwondo black belt. I have good kicks. In boxing, I'm fair, but not. I'm still learning. Right now we can't train kickboxing because everything is closed because of this Corona stuff. They're easing up the measures, but they still don't allow sport. They told us they might allow sport starting from June 1st. That's what they told us. We don't know whether it will come to fruition or not, but our government said that. I hope they will. Right now, the situation is kind of fair here. I'm pretty much, let's say it's the way it used to be, it's okay. It's okay the way it used to be. When we were in the prime, it was so terrible, man. We were locked in our houses for 4 days. 4 days we were not allowed to go out, man. I was like, no way. Like I was in prison and I did nothing wrong. I've never broken the law, like I'm in a home prison. It was terrible. For example, I was allowed to visit parents and so on, but luckily they have a house, I live in a flat and luckily they have a house. And I was like, oh, thanks God, I can go out. I can go out in the yard. I don't need, it's a small yard, but at least I can go out for this. I used to train boxing and kickboxing. When I trained, we switched stances, but when I sparred, I always stayed orthodox, unless a kick left me in a southpaw stance. Yes. Yeah, me too. I almost always stand southpaw, unless my leg is hurt, of course. But yeah, I was always. But in Taekwondo fight, I was switching stances because everybody weren't doing this. But I was very rarely standing orthodox because people knew it's not my stance, and they were attacking. They were attacking with some stuff, They were pretty much knew it's not my natural stance. You trained for how long? I mean, right now I don't train kickboxing because of the whole Corona stuff, but I trained. I hope I will train again. But training at home isn't bad at all, I'm just afraid when they let the kickboxing go again that I might, I got used to train at home now because I was forced to do that. I never did that earlier, and now I was forced to train at home, but now I got used to, I don't say it's, I don't want to say it's okay, but I got used to train at home. And unfortunately, I don't have a space in my flat to do spinning heel kick or cartwheels or such things, I know some other kicks that I can't do because of the lack of a space. But I can do it. I can do it when I visit my parents in the yard, I can show it. And I'm making some videos. Some will be fun. Some will be funny. We will see. 16, 21, 47 now. Oh, yeah, no problem. Not a problem. Why not? I mean, you can always train at home. I hated training at home until this thing happened, I really much hated it. I was like, no, I don't want to train at home. I don't want to do that. But now I started liking and our guy, Ray Borg from Tucson, Arizona. Taz Mexican Devil. Ray Taz Mexican Devil Borg. And when I look at this guy, seeing him in bantamweight division, he looks different, He's still only 26, man, and he looks way different. We've got Mr. Taz Mexican Devil. Yeah, he's entering right now. I think he has blue trunks. Yeah, blue trunks for Taz Mexican Devil. So, yeah. I will see now how the Taz Mexican Devil stands. But he is a cool dude. Very, very cool dude. Very, very cool dude, the Taz Mexican Devil. And I missed him, I'm coughing because of allergy. I tested myself to corona and I'm negative, thanks God. I missed the sparring, but the concussion made me step away from it. A concussion? Well, I had liver disease and very, very big liver issues. And that's the reason why I don't fight anymore. That's the only reason. I mean, maybe I could fight, but I don't want to risk, I just don't want to risk because I had some, I had some very, very big liver issues, and I nearly died 7 years ago because of that, and I don't want to risk, if you understand me. And now, Ricky Simon from Pendleton, Oregon. It's Ricky Simon, the famous dude. He is now in black trunks, and he's famous, all-around famous black hoodie, and yeah, that's him. That's Ricky Simon. Yeah, Ricky Simon defeated Rani Yahya, and who else did he fight Uriah Faber, or I said something wrong? I'm not sure. Did he fight Uriah Faber? I forgot. It's Ricky Simon here fighting. He has good wrestling experience. Latest finish in a 3-round fight in UFC history. 5-0 versus Merab Dvalishvili. Fourth smallest amount of bottom position time in UFC bantamweight history. Competed in the Dana Contender Series Season 1 Week 5. As a Taekwondo guy, you must like Anthony Pettis. He showed that when used right, it can be effective. Of course, I like Anthony Pettis. Taekwondo guy plus a southpaw guy. And Anthony Pettis and Spidey Boy are my favorite fighters, just to know. And Spider Silva, especially because of his Taekwondo background too. And I love Dennis Seaver. I loved Kang Lee. I don't know whether you watch him. Kang Lee, he's a classical dude. He was also a Taekwondo guy, a left-handed too. And right now, we're having Ricky Simon in the cage. We have Ray Borg and Ricky Simon. This is going to be an interesting fight, guys. An interesting fight to watch, lads. And I'm pretty much excited. I'm going to watch this one. I'm not going to broadcast it. I'm going to enjoy it. And I got to say it's going to be very, very classy fight to watch. Bantamweight fight between Ricky Simon and Ray Borg. Ray Borg is smaller. Ricky Simon reached 69, reached 63 only for Ray Borg. It's gonna be fun, Yeah, he was tough. Kang, I know what you want to say. No problem. I mean, listen, if you misspell, no problem. I know what you want to say. I mean, I misspell many times, and people just ignore that. They behave like I didn't make a mistake. So we need to be tolerant. 13-4 for Ray Borg, fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. He is an underdog in this fight. To be honest, I don't see how he can defeat Ricky Simon, because this is not Ray Borg's weight class. So I think he's too small. But you never know. I mean. We got Ricky Simon, 15-3 the score, fighting out of Vancouver. Yeah. Ricky Simon is a tough dude, very, very tough dude, and I can't wait to see it. Kate Peterson is our referee, and we are ready to go. Round 1. Only one ring, girl. Very fun. Only one ring girl. Let's see. Ray Borg. Ricky Simon. Here we go. No problem, brother. So let's see now. Ricky Simon is going forward. 1-2 lands for Simon. Borg does this. He covers up all the time. No problem. Greet your son. Now let's see. 1-2 is going forward. Low kick lands for Simon. Let's see. Ray Borg is controlling the center. 1-2 lands for Simon. 1-2. What a barrage of uppercuts. Oh, big right lands for Ray Borg. Let's go now. Ray Borg is landing at will. 1-2. Whoa, big punch by Ray Borg. Simon shoots in and he takes Ray Borg down. Wise decision. Ray Borg was showing great stand-up skills. Now he is in the full guard, trying to transit to half guard. I think he will be able to. Short punches to the body are landing for Ray Borg. Sorry, for Ricky Simon. Ricky Simon is trying to land more punches to the spleen, but I don't think. I think Ray Borg can tolerate it. It's not a big deal for him. Definitely not a big deal for him. So let's see. Ricky Simon is holding him on the bottom. Whoa, big punch lands. Now Ray Borg is in big trouble. Simon took his back. Oh, this is going to be a takedown. No! Ray Borg defends. Now Ray Borg pushes Simon against the fence. Ray Borg shoots in, and now he will try to take Ricky Simon down using the cage. He's using the cage to try to take him down. Let's see. Oh, great sprawl by Ricky Simon. Fighters digging for the underhooks. Great reversal by Simon. Sorry, I have an allergy, so right now, good takedown. Ray Borg is fishing for that guillotine. Let's see whether he will be able to finish this submission. Good guillotine choke attempt by Ray Borg, but Ricky Simon slips out of it. Ray Borg stands up. Yeah, I think Ricky Simon let him up. Wow, big punch lands for Ray Borg. Ray Borg has a very, very good punching skills. Left hook is blocked. These fighters are not sparing each other. They are trading shots, firing at will. Let's see now. Low kick lands. Another low kick for Ricky Simon. Body shot, great level change by Ricky Simon. He's pushing the pace going forward. Ray Borg with the 4 punches. I think one of them hit its mark. More punches for Simon. Fighters trading shots. Great boxing affair on both sides. We don't see a lot of moves. Oh, Borg misses with the big right. Now let's see what's happening at the moment. Borg retreats while Simon controls the center of the cage, lands a front kick to the body. Simon is challenging him to go forward. Punch to the body. More punches. Whoa, what a great level change by Ray Borg. He tried to shoot in, but great reversal by Ricky Simon. Now fighters digging for the underhooks. What a slam by Ricky Simon. Ray Borg got back on his feet instantly. Yeah, it seemed like a very decent throw, but Ray Borg simply didn't feel it. Knee lands for Simon, but it's not much for Ray Borg. He looks very, very powerful right now. Another knee lands, and another knee to the thigh. Ray Borg is trying to defend. He's trying to survive this. More knees. Oh, more knees are landing. I think this is a round for Ricky Simon. Oh, he takes Ray Borg down again. He's in the full guard at the moment. Half guard. Let's see now. Ray Borg is trying to rotate. I think he will be able to do that. So right now, Simon is landing some big shots. Ray Borg is fishing for that Kimura. He's fishing for the armbar. The round ends. All right. I think this is round for Ricky Simon. Fighters are talking. Don't know what are they talking, but they are talking. Yeah, hold out breathing. Let's see what his corner going to say, but I think Ray Borg has to change something in his game plan, you know. He has to change something in his game plan. Otherwise, it's not gonna go well for him. Oh, even cameramans are wearing masks. Everybody are wearing masks at the moment. Yeah, Simon outworked Ray Borg in this round. Round 2. Yes, they are ready. Now let's fight. Let's see what's going on next. Simon is moving forward. Simon going forward. He's doing a great job digging here. Ray Borg is digging with his level changes, but he's unable to. Oh, big punch lands for Borg. Quick right hand. Borg is very tough, very, very fast fighter. He has a flyweight speed at bantamweight. Middle kick lands for Ricky Simon. Oh, what a great takedown attempt by Ray Borg, but he is now at defense. Now I think Ricky Simon is going to slam him. Oh, yes, he will. Ricky Simon throws him on the fence. Now Ray Borg is on his back against the fence. He is pressed. Shoulder strikes by Simon. We're gonna see. He is trying to fish for that Kimura, but it's mission impossible with Ray Borg. He has good defense. Ricky Simon gets up. Oh, Ray Borg gets up too. Fighters are in the center of the cage again. Ray Borg escaped well. Good punch lands. Let's see now. 1, 2, 3 lands. Big punch. Big punch was in the air for Ray Borg. So let's see now what could be the next. What could be the next to go? Whoa, what a spinning back fist for Ray Borg. Oh, quick punches by Ray Borg. He's so explosive. He's faster than a Tasmanian devil. Ray Borg checks the low kick. Simon changes levels nicely. We are going forward. Oh, 1, 2 lands for Simon. He switched swiftly to southpaw and got back to orthodox. Good flying knee attempt by Borg. He was unable to. Oh, what a great uppercut to the body by Ricky Simon. These two guys are laughing at each other. Oh, they're saying, come on, let's fight. Ricky Simon shoots in. He caught Borg's leg, but great takedown defense by Ray Borg. Really, really good takedown defense. I'm pretty much happy with this. It was a really, really good takedown defense by Ray Borg. Now we're going forward, heading into this. This is going to be a great fight card. Another punch lands. Let's see now. Ricky Simon is landing some big strikes at the moment. Borg is holding. Oh, what a great exchange. A real street wild brawl. Ray Borg going forward. Simon shoots in. He has Ray Borg. He has arms wrapped around the waist. What did this guy did? Ne. Kupuvaj ESPN. Molim te. Now we're looking at Ray Borg. So let's see now what's gonna happen. He's now holding here, hands wrapped around his waist. Now Ricky Simon pressed Ray Borg against the fence. Oh, what a great roll by Ray Borg, and he was able to slip out of it. What a great way to slip out of it. Great punches by Ray Borg, great level change. He's now moving forward. The round will end in 10 seconds. Missed by a hair by Ray Borg. It was a good left high kick. More punches. All right, let's see now what's going to happen. Ray Borg is recovering. It will be very, very fun to watch. It will be very, very fun to watch, and we're going to see, we're going to see very, very much fun fight for Ray Borg. He's now doing a great job. Oh, it was a big weaving overhand, right. Round 3 kicks off. I think Ricky Simon leads 2-0. Just my thoughts. Round 3 kicks off right now, bro. 1-2 lands. More 1-2. Let's see now. We're moving forward. Oh, what a kick by Ray Borg. High kick lands for Simon. Ray Borg switched swiftly to orthodox. More strikes. Big punch. Now Ricky Simon shoots in, ducks under. Oh, great knee lands. It's a really, really great knee. Whoa, what a body punch by Ray Borg. That left uppercut lands. Now more uppercuts. Now Ricky Simon is trying to return. Wow, this right uppercut to the liver is killing Ricky Simon, man. It's so strong uppercut. Great level change on both sides. Big punch. Another stiff jab by Ray Borg. It looks like fighters have heard what we're talking about, Petronius. I believe. They're landing stiff jabs at will. Now let's see, Ray Borg. More punches are landing. Ray Borg is an underdog in this fight. I mean, Ricky Simon shoots in. He's trying to take Ray Borg down again. He's able to. Let's see more strikes. Ray Borg is trying to defend, but Ricky Simon is in side control. This side control battle, it's a losing game it's definitely a losing game for Ricky Simon. I don't think he's gonna be able to win. Now let's see. Oh, Rayborg is able to slip out. What a great transition by Rayborg. Now Rayborg is in north-south. Well, he could fish for a north-south choke here. Oh, this could be the rush. So Ricky Simon got up and took him down almost instantly. Well, if the fight finishes without a knockout, we can say that Ricky Simon out-wrestled Rayborg. Ricky Simon is now holding his back. Ricky Simon is digging for that underhooks. Right now he has both underhooks in, and he is holding his opponent against the fence. Pretty much powerful. Now let's see. Very, very powerful. Wow, what a great punch. It landed clean. Is Borg covered in blood, or I'm hallucinating? Yeah, Jon Anning, Daniel Cormier, and Paul Feller are the commentators. Big left hook. Right hand lands for Borg. Big right hand lands. 1-2 is landing. Spinning back elbow lands for Borg. This is now a really, really good fight. Steve jab. Simon, who pushes the pace and goes forward. Another hook lands for Simon. Let's see now. Simon shoots in again. Borg defended this takedown attempt. Superman punch lands for Ray Borg. Now let's see what's happening next. Flying attempt missed. Simon attempts the same, but he is missing. Oh, Borg is talking. He is telling, come on, let's fight. Big right hand lands for Borg. Whoa, what 2 quick uppercuts land for Borg. It was awesome. It was just awesome. Another big punch. And another big punch. 1-2 lands for Borg. Great exchange. Just great exchange. I love this fight. It's definitely a war of technical strikes and beautiful grappling exchanges from both fighters as the round ends. Yes, well, he has flyweight speed at bantamweight, so you know what that means. He maintained that level of speed. You know, I think I love Ray Borg, but I think it's 30-27 or 29-28 for Simon because he out-wrestled Ray Borg. He took him down on multiple occasions, and you know it's destined to be, you know. We will see how it works. We'll see what's gonna happen. I think Borg lost this fight, if you ask me, but we will see. Only because of those takedowns. He wasn't bad at all, I mean, but takedowns made a difference, if you ask me. Yes, I know. Was this some kind of an accident when he was a kid, or I forgot? I know he had some kind of an accident, but can't remember what was that exactly. Let's hear the result. 29-28 Borg. 29-28 Simon. Huh? Ricky Simon. I was thinking it will be unanimous decision for Ricky Simon, you know. That's why I'm not a referee. I'm not a judge because of that, because I obviously don't judge well. Oh man, this allergy is killing me. But all right. Not a big deal, though. It's going to be very fun, If you ask me, it's going to be very, very fun. And a very fun fight card to watch. No problem, but I was thinking it will be 29-28 or 30-27 for Simon. So I'm unsure because I wasn't thinking it's gonna end this way, I wasn't thinking it's gonna end this way. So I was kind of a bit surprised when it happened. So yeah, I mean it's fair that Simon won, but I was expecting a unanimous decision. I don't want to criticize judges because I'm a lines ref. I'm assistant referee in soccer, so it's the same role. They are also assistant referees, and sometimes, for example, when I say it's offside, they say it's not. So I know how it is to be a referee. It's very hard job to do, And the next one is between Alexander Hernandez and Drew Dober. It's gonna be very, very fun. Very, very fun to watch. Oh man, 3 fights more and I can go to sleep. Haven't slept all night, but the previous night I slept 10 hours, so I don't have need to sleep. Oh, look at this. Alexander Hernandez, number 15, against Drew Dober. It's gonna be fun. He won 9 of his last 10 fights, but he didn't win Trinaldo. They said he won, but I disagree with that. Drew Dober, 22-9, won no contest, finished 15 of 22 wins, 10 via knockouts, 5 via submissions. $10.36. Oh, great job for you, brother. You know how? 4:36 a.m. here. But I told you, previous night I slept 10 hours. And I slept a bit before the event. I slept for 1 or 2 hours before event. But previous night I slept 10 hours. I usually never sleep more than 6, 7. So I'm not fatigued still. When I watch the UFC, I can't explain that feeling. It's kind of hard to explain it. I know if I start explaining, you will start probably laughing. So, you know what am I talking about? Yeah, of course. Whenever I'm not at work, I watch the greatest sport in the world. Whenever I'm not at work, But when I am, then unfortunately I don't. But when I'm not at work, I'm always willing to watch it. I'm always willing to watch the greatest sport in the world. So right now, I'm saying, yeah, of course, brother, of course. But pride fights used to be at normal time in my state. They aired only once or 2 times, but it was normal time. I think it was Japanese night time is here kinda, midday or noon, afternoon, it depends. For example, for ONE FC, it's always early morning my time, but I usually work in early morning, and when I can, I do commentary. When I can't, I can't. But for UFC, it's kind of good, because I never work at night. My job is not towards working at night, so I can in most cases. Or for example, if I work the next day, I can broadcast main event. I don't have to broadcast prelims. But I can sleep 3-4 hours and then broadcast preliminary card. I can skip preliminary, but I broadcast main card. So no problem for me. No, but previous night I slept too much. So you know how it looks like. Right now, the next fight we have number 15, Alexander Hernandez, who's riding a score of 11-2. And the next fighter will be his opponent, Drew Dober, Drew Dober is not in rankings, but we'll see what might be the next for that guy. We might watch something very, very interesting. The next fight is between Alexander Hernandez and Drew Dober. Two perfectly ripped dudes are going on each other. Now I hope my cell phone is gonna last. I didn't charge it, but I hope it will last. Alexander Hernandez defeated Francisco Trinaldo in which I believe was a very unfair victory, but who am I to judge anyway? Yes, this could be easily. This could be a fight of the night. We're gonna see it. I don't expect Smith versus Teixeira is going to last for a long period of time. Of Vincent Prue versus Ben Rothwell, I think someone is going to finish. Again, Megan Olivi, Joseph Benavidez' wife. Well, we will see what's going on next. It's gonna be fun for sure. If you ask me, gonna be very, very fun for sure. I can guarantee you that in this fight. The first fighter that exits is Drew Dober from Omaha, Nebraska. Yeah, you can find him under the pseudonym Drew Dober. He trained with how was his name? Yeah, Smith should finish him easily. I assume that unless the fight is taken to the ground. Now Drew Dober is taking off his white T-shirt. He's taking off his white T-shirt, and it's gonna be fun. You know, he is in great ranks. Very much fun for Drew Dober. We're gonna see that. I assume he's a fun fighter to watch. Yeah, I assume he's a fun fighter to watch. And back-to-back wins, both first-round knockouts. 5th shortest average fight time in UFC lightweight history. 7th highest knockdown rate in UFC lightweight history. We'll see now what's gonna happen. Drew Dober is now in the cage, and the next step is, of course, the entrance of his opponent, Alexander the Great Hernandez. I think Dober too. From St. Louis, Missouri. Yeah. Everybody, both Hernandez and Dober, are looking like a movie stars. So yeah, he is in blue trunks. Both of these guys are looking like a movie stars. They are perfectly ripped with perfect muscles. Five first-round finishes, 4 wins by knockout, 2 by submission. Last fight defeated Francisco Trinaldo via unanimous decision. Unfairly defeated Francisco Trinaldo via unanimous decision, but all right. Anything can happen, and we're ready to roll. Yeah, I hope Dober is going to win this fight. I mean, I'm not a fan of Alexander Hernandez, but not that I have something against him, but because of that, let's say, win over Francisco Trinaldo, because I really think Trinaldo was robbed. When was the last time that Rothwell fought? Rothwell last time fought against Blagoy Ivanov, a guy from my state, and he lost that fight. Alexander Hernandez, 27 years of age, 5'9", 72 reach. Drew Dober, 70 reach, 31 years of age, 5'8". It will be a fun fight to watch. I think Rothwell's last fight was against Blagoy Ivanov, a guy from my country. I think Ivanov won that fight. I think he won. Yes, Ivanov won that fight. Don't know whether Rothwell fought another time. 22-9, 1-0 contest for Drew Dober, fighting out of Denver, Colorado. He is favorite in this fight. Strange. Don't know why is he favorite. It's kind of weird, but all right. We'll see. Fighting out of the red corner, we got a mixed martial artist with a score of 11-2. Fighting out of San Antonio, Texas. It's Alexander Hernandez, an underdog in this fight. Yeah, he beat Struve in December. Yeah, he beat Struve in December. Yes. Yeah, you are right. He had one more fight. Yeah, I only remember fight against Ivanov. Well, of course, I do remember because we are from the same state. I'm Bulgarian. Ivanov is a Bulgarian, so... Let's see. Drew Dober. Alexander Hernandez. Here we go. No glove touch. Well, let's see. Drew Dober in southpaw stance. No, Drew Dober is actually... Yes, Drew Dober is in a southpaw stance. Alexander Hernandez is in an orthodox one. Let's see. Drew Dober going forward. Kick exchange on both sides. It was a crescent kick attempt by Alexander Hernandez. He's holding like a weird karate guard. Drew Dober lands 1-2. Yeah, 1-2 lands for Hernandez. Left hook for Dober misses. Drew Dober is very, very hard fighter. Very, very dedicated dude. Another punch lands. These fighters are willing to go until the last final bell, 1-2 lands for Dober. High kick missed. Oh, so many stiff jabs at the moment. Middle kick lands, followed back by a low kick. A lot of exchanges. Really, really good exchange on both sides. Yeah, very fast start. Very, very fast start. I'd say rocket fast start. Let's see. Hernandez shoots in. Dober is trying to take this defense. No, he was unable to defend this takedown attempt. So right now we've got Hernandez in the top position. He's in the side control. Dober is trying to scramble up. And he was able to get back on his feet. He's pressed against the fence while Hernandez is pushing with his shoulders forward. A knee to the body, I guess, or thigh. Punches to the body by Dober. Oh, big right hook on the break-in. Hernandez retreats. Now Dober goes forward. Let's see now. Very, very fast start of the fight. These fighters are willing to brawl. And that's good, 1-2 lands for Dober, but Hernandez is blocking it pretty much well. He's doing a great job blocking these kicks and strikes, Another punch. Oh, what a great strike. More punches. Dober is having that dangerous left straight. He's trying to turn the lights out on his opponent. He missed with the middle kick. Another punch lands. Strike to the body. More punches. Fighters are missing with these punches. There could have been many serious blows, but right now, 1-2 lands for Dober. Hernandez fires back. It was a good exchange, but unfortunately, whoa, it was a great low kick, I guess, by Dober. Punch lands. Yeah, a few stiff jabs, but when an orthodox meets a southpaw, in this game you don't have guys who throw many stiff jabs, you know. Now Alexander Hernandez shoots in and Dober with the reversal. Good punch on the break-in, missed by hair. Dober is going forward. Another punch. Right hook lands. More punches. Another punch lands. Oh, Dober misses with a high kick. More punches. Oh, fantastic middle kick lands for Alexander Hernandez. This is very tough round to score, to be honest. 1-2 lands for Dober, and another right, and another one. Hernandez retreats. Left hand lands for Dober. Middle kick for Hernandez. It sits right on the stomach. Dober is trying to push the pace in this round, and he is trying to control the octagon. For now, he is able to do that. We've got 15 seconds until the end of round 1. It's pretty much good for now. Pretty much good start of the fight. And as we move forward, low kick lands for Dober. Oh, another punch lands for Dober. I think it was an eye gouge. The end of the round. Yeah, good job. Yeah, I like Dober in this round too. Hey, was this an eye gouge or not? Haven't seen it though. I'm not sure whether this was an eye gouge or not, but well, Hernandez's eye is not looking good. Look at this, man. Ooh, his right eye is not looking good. I see blood all over his right eye, so I assume it was an eye gouge. I assume it was an eye gouge. At least I think it was. Now break between the rounds. Time. Alright, guys. Herb Dean is inspecting. It doesn't look good, but I hope he will continue. I think he's gonna warn Dober, I guess. How do you mean for the over him? Ah, you mean Walt Harris? Yes. Probably yes. I know that one day earlier because in my state it's kinda, we almost always have main cards. Oh, what an eye gouge by Drew Dober. Oh, shit. Oh, man, what an eye gouge. No, it was an eye gouge by Alexander Hernandez. I haven't seen well. Oh, it was a real finger to the eye. Sorry, I haven't seen well. It was by Alexander Hernandez. Dober is ready to continue. 1-2 lands for Dober. Oh, fighters want to brawl. I almost always do live commentary for main cards, because we have it for preliminary cards. We sometimes have it, we sometimes don't have it in my state. It depends. But main cards we almost always have. 1-2 lands for Dober. Hernandez's knee was on the ground for a sec. He got up. Now he's trying to shoot in. Lands for Dober. Yeah, a middle kick. No, a middle knee lands for Dober. Now Dober pushes the pace again. 1-2 lands. Oh, Hernandez is moving pretty much well right now. I was thinking he is stunned for a second, but he is still moving. 1-2 lands again. Low kick missed by Dober, or was it a feint? I don't know. Another punch lands for Alexander Hernandez, and another one. Drew Dober is constantly pushing the pace, chasing Alexander Hernandez, digging to the body. Low kick for Dober, great level change. Got to say, Drew Dober has very, very quick fists, very, very powerful. I know. I love Overeem too. This is the last train for Alistair Overeem, you know. I think you understand what am I saying. What a great combo by Drew Dober. Yeah, Drew Dober, I think... oh no, he didn't land more significant strikes, but he's pushing the pace all the time. It will be tough to score. More punches for Hernandez. Dober is pushing the pace, but Hernandez is countering well. Let's see. Dober misses with the left hand. Misses with the stiff jab too. Oh, now Dober shows amazing ducking skills. 1-2 lands for Dober. Another punch lands. Low kick. More punches are firing at will. Dober is constantly pushing the pace, chasing Hernandez. He hit a middle kick, but landed one punch to the head in return. Yeah, he is missing a lot, but he is pushing the pace. So very, very hard fight to score. More punches for Dober. I don't know, man. I have no idea who's winning the fight. Dober misses, hits one right hook. Hernandez luckily missed on another hook. Dober keeps chasing Hernandez, who's right now tucked against the fence. 1, 2, 3, lands for Dober. Hernandez was rocked for a second. He was rocked. He looks shaken. Oh, one punch lands for Dober. Another one for Hernandez. He's running for his life and takes Drew Dober down. Great takedown for Alexander Hernandez. He defended the bad situation well. He is now in the full guard. Well, Hernandez fights on the ground. Dober is trying to scramble up, but Hernandez keeps the fight in the full guard, lands short punches, and another punch, and another one. See, it's early morning here as well, as you can see. Haven't slept for a whole night. Very fun. Another punch lands for Hernandez. And another punch. One more punch. 1-2 lands. 1-2 lands for Dober. Hernandez is rocked again. Another punch. Hernandez is rocked. Dober is punishing him with big punches. Hernandez shoots in again and survives. Dober evades. More punches. Dober has 35 seconds to finish the fight, and no, Herb Dean stops it. Herb Dean stops the fight. TKO victory for Drew Dober. Hernandez was bleeding, and yeah, I think it was 15 or 20 unanswered shots. I think it's a good decision by Herb Dean. I usually don't like his decisions, but this one was good. Yeah, this one was good. I usually think Herb Dean has bad stoppages, but this one was good. He would hurt him badly if he didn't stop the fight. He would definitely hurt him badly. So Herb Dean stops the fight and victory for Drew Dober. So you were right. Dober won. It was so many unanswered shots, you know. Yeah. I mean, I think it was 15 unanswered shots at least, even more. And see this, he was against the fence, he was doing nothing. Oh man, look at this, he was trying to work something out, but it was impossible, you know. It was impossible because he was heavily rocked. He could continue eating shots, but that's basically all he could do. I mean, victory for Drew Dober. Very, very good fight for Drew Dober. Yeah, very much clean shots. I think it was 15 or 20 unanswered shots. So no argument here. Good stoppage by Herb Dean. I told you, I usually don't like his stoppages, but this time he was right. He was absolutely right this time. Yeah, just to hear the official decision, I need to pull down some things. You will see now, and after this fight, I will make a rest of 1 minute to prepare for main and co-main event of the evening. Yeah, absolutely agree with you. You probably heard me saying about Francisco Trinaldo victory. So yeah, you probably heard me saying that. I think he didn't defeat Francisco Trinaldo, but okay. Let's hear Bruce Buffer. Drew Dober is winner via TKO. So, yes. It's karma. It's karma. You can't win via referees, every single time. I'll back in 1 minute. I just need to prepare for co-main main, and then we're rolling further. Here I am. All right, here I am. That's a very tough pick because this is St. Prue's debut at heavyweight. I know, Ben Rothwell is fishing for that guillotine very often, so it might be a chance for Vincent Prue, but I don't know. I don't think he's strong enough for heavyweight. That's the problem. If I really have to choose, let's say Vincent Prue via decision, but only because I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of Vincent Prue. But looking back at this, Ben Rothwell is a very, very strong dude, And I've seen that in the match against Blagoy Ivanov. I've seen that because I watched his fight against Blagoy Ivanov, and I need to say that he is a very, very powerful dude, and Ben needs some payback for kicking Struve in the nuts and winning. Hope he loses. I can't say anything against what you wrote. You are absolutely right. Yeah, he won via T shots, so it's unfair. It's absolutely unfair. Now I remember that fight. Yeah, there were kicks to the nards. He kicked him 2 times, right? And I think he didn't even get a warning for that. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I remember that. I was watching that fight. I remember 2 nut shots. We will see now. It's gonna be very, very fun. But yes, he needs some payback. Definitely needs some payback. All right. Next card, also Overeem versus Harris, man. It's gonna be fun. Number 8 against number 9, and Claudia Gadelha versus Angela Hill. I'm very much worried for Angela Hill, to be honest. We will see. It's gonna be fun for sure, Now Ben Rothwell versus Vincent Prue. I just hope it will kick off as soon as possible. Yeah, these guys are warming up, and it's gonna be fun to watch, And kicking in the nuts, it's not the way to go. You never know. Maybe he will kick Vincent Prue to the nuts too. Vincent Prue, the greatest Haitian octagon warrior of all time. And Ben Rothwell, he is, I can really say this guy is a UFC veteran. Yeah, 37-12 and won 5 of last 8 fights. I can really call this guy a UFC veteran. And yeah, Ben Rothwell always puts on an entertaining fights, entertaining shows, and I believe this could be the case here. You know, I believe this could be the case here too. I expect an interesting fight, an entertaining, interesting fight is what I expect, what I hope for. But I believe it's gonna be a fun card to watch. Definitely a fun card to watch. That's what I believe is going to happen. But right now we're on the break, so you can discuss whatever you want. I mean, we're in the break, so I'm very much willing to see how everything goes on, how's everywhere the situation, and so on. I mean, in the breaks, I'm open for other kinds of discussions too, but I'm willing to go. I'm willing to interact with my fans, and yes, pretty much happy because of that. We're now watching some short break, and we'll see. I mean, nothing against him personally. The wrong just needs to be righted. So he can lose this one, then I'll probably root for him again in the future. Yes, absolutely. I agree with you, and this is St. Prue's debut, so I honestly never seen him at heavyweight. I mean, he weighs around 240, I think, or 235, so this is his natural weight. He is not losing weight, his cardio will be better. But I don't know how strong that guy actually is. That's something I don't know now. Yeah, I was only rooting against Rothwell when he fought Blago Ivanov. That was one and only time I was rooting against him because Ivanov is from my state. But anyway, other than that, no problem. Other than that, really no problem. I think he will put on a show. I mean, Ben Rothwell is always putting on a show, giving us interesting fights and so on. It will not be a boring fight for sure. But Vincent Prue is a legend. He weighed in with the mask. Very, very great dude. No, it was very good, very interesting to me. Ben Rothwell looks strong, man. To me, he looks very, very strong. And Vincent Prue weighed in with the mask. So, interesting dude. Two more fights, man. It's very early morning here. I will have energy for these two more fights and then I will just collapse. I'll just collapse to sleep after these two fights. Luckily, the last night I slept well, so right now the heavyweight competition between Ben Rothwell and Vincent Prue is in the process of announcing. Vincent Prue is the greatest, all-time greatest Haitian octagon warrior. I love him because he put Haiti on the map of the UFC, and because he is a form full choke specialist, the guy who defeats his opponents via form full choke, and he is a real nightmare for guillotine choke experts. I hope Rothwell will not try to do that against him, because it will mean 100% loss for him, I guess. I'm sorry because I'm coughing. I have a stupid allergy when the May arrives. Here it comes. Vincent Prue. He is wearing his famous Haitian flag. He is wearing white hoodie, gray trunks. Vincent Prue. That's him, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing guy. Really, really amazing guy. I love to watch this guy, man. I literally grew up on his fights, so he is a real legend of this sport. If you ask me, a real legend of this sport. Really, really great fighter. So I so much love watching this guy. He is the reason I started thinking about Haiti. He's always good when you need to finish. I remember yelling in my living room when he KO'd Corey. Yes, I remember that fight. Vincent Pro, most finishes in UFC light heavyweight history, 10. 4 of 6 from full choke submissions in UFC history. Heavyweight debut for Vincent Pro. It will be very, very fun, you know. Vincent Pro looks like a very, very great octagon warrior. Oh, he even has Haitian mouthpiece. It's very, very fun. Very, very fun to me, at least. So we'll see. Ben Rothwell. Here he comes. Here comes the big Ben Rothwell from Kenosha, Wisconsin. You can find him under Rothwell Fighter. Oh, man. Is this a hoodie or what is this? Dark blue, gray, classical colors for Ben Rothwell. It will be very, very fun to watch. And this is Ben Rothwell in a black t-shirt. I love watching his fights, to be honest. He's in his recognizable black trunks, I guess. Oh, another push kick. Vincent Pro is attacking with that left kicks to the body, and Rothwell caught his leg for a sec. Rothwell is chasing him, but Vincent Pro is running away. Rothwell is pushing the pace, going forward. Good feint for Vincent Pro. I wonder what's his strategy in this fight. Is he gonna run around the circles all the time? Maybe this is a part of his strategy. Now he missed with a low kick. Big punch for Ben Rothwell. He's trying to barrage Vincent Pro with combos, and Vincent Pro is only aiming for this left kick. He's missing with low kicks too. Don't know why is he doing this. Kind of different strategy for Ben Rothwell. I don't know why. Blago Ivanov was constantly counter-shotting him. Rothwell with a big punch. Vincent Pro keeps running away. Weird strategy for Vincent Pro. I don't know. He never fights this way. It's so strange for him. Even in the fight against John Jones, he didn't fight that way. Ben Rothwell pushes the pace, so Vincent Pro stays away. He is evading the fight, and I think this fight is getting boring because of Vincent Pro. 1-2 lands for Rothwell, another right hand. Vincent Pro keeps escaping. He's not fighting. He's ducking under the punches. 1-2 lands for Vincent Pro. Rothwell caught his kick for a sec. Body kick for Rothwell. Rothwell is kind of too slow for Vincent Pro, but the fight is becoming very, very boring. Hey guys, I'm gonna get some sleep until you start fighting, alright? Vincent Pro is escaping again. Boring. Vincent Pro is staying away. Rothwell wants to fight, but it's obvious that Vincent Pro wants to stay away from the fight. Low kick checked by Ben Rothwell. Vincent Pro is escaping. You are boring. Yeah, I assume. High kick lands for Vincent Pro, but Ben Rothwell caught his leg. And no, Ben Rothwell is making the dumbest thing he could do. He goes for a guillotine choke. Yeah. He is going for a guillotine choke. Yeah, I thought that too, you know. But it's very weird for Vincent Pro to do that, you know. It's very, very weird for him. Now Ben Rothwell is fishing for that guillotine choke, but I doubt he will be able to finish Vincent Pro. He has very good choke defense. Now he's pounding with shots, and this guillotine choke is, I think it's not under the neck. I'm trying to see. I can't see from his arm. I think it's not under the neck. I think, oh man. I'm trying to see, but the angle is very weird. Hold on a sec. Oh man, give me normal angle, please. No, it's not under the neck. I think Vincent Prue will slip out of this. It's not under the neck. He was able to put like this. No, it's not under the neck. So yeah, let's see what's the next fight. What's the next move for Ben Rothwell? Yeah, Vincent Prue defends chokes pretty much well, so I don't think it's gonna happen. Ben Rothwell is landing some short punches, but they are not making a big damage. Short punches for Ben Rothwell. More short punches. Oh yeah, another strike. And the Vincent Prue keeps running away. Rothwell looks furious. What the hell is OSP doing? He's staying away from the fight, you know. It reminds me of George St. Pierre when he was staying away from Johnny Hendricks. Kind of reminds me on that. Was it last or fourth round when everybody were booing? Right now, I'd start booing, to be honest. I'd start booing to Vincent Prue right now. I'm not impressed with his way of leading this fight, but it's what it is, you know. You can't change it. I've never heard a UFC fight card on a working day, you know, so it's kind of a bit weird, but you never know. It might get paid out in the end. Huh. I think so, at least. All right, let's see how it goes. Round 2 should be underway soon. I think Rothwell, he was chasing him all the time, but it was so boring fight, man. It was super boring fight. Now let's see round 2. I'd give victory to Rothwell because he was pushing the pace. Oh, middle kick lands for Vincent Prue. He landed one punch to Rothwell's face. Let's see now. And another middle kick for Vincent Prue. Low kick again. Punch is missed. Ben Rothwell is chasing him. Well, we are watching the reprise of round 1. But St. Prue is at least landing shots right now. Maybe he has a strategy to stay away from Ben Rothwell, I don't know. But whatever his strategy, left hook. But Ben Rothwell pummels again. Ben Rothwell pummels again. He's holding Vincent Prue against the fence. Rothwell is pushing the pace, so Vincent Prue landed more clean strikes. So if you ask me, I'd say, Rothwell is trying to take St. Prue down, but he's unable to. If it stays this way, I'd say it should be 1-1 in rounds, but it's pretty much boring fight, but alright, it should be 1-1. The last minute of round 2. We're watching pretty much a stalemate, and we're watching pretty much not interesting fight on both sides. But you never know. I mean, maybe it will change in the third. I've always been an optimist, so why don't give everybody a shot? Why don't let them battle their own battles and see what are they up to? High kick, but it's blocked by Ben Rothwell. 30 seconds until the end of round 2. Right now, Rothwell goes forward, punishes him with the left hook, and Rothwell goes down. Rothwell goes down. Vincent Prue might choke him out. No, Rothwell survives. Rothwell went down. I don't know. Vincent Prue countered him very well. Yeah, I know. He could. Big punches are landing. I think it's round for St. Prue. I score it 1-1 for now. I scored it 1-1. Very much even fight, not much action and so on, but for now I scored it 1-1. It's very, very fun, but this fight is boring. It's fun to talk to you, you are great, you are awesome, but this fight is very, very boring. Well, we'll go and see what happens in the third fight. Believe me or not, I'm super tired. I'm super, super tired. This is the first time I had the whole event. I'm strength and conditioning coach, and I'm a soccer referee, and I'm a freelancer. Freelancer. I write for some magazines. I write about martial arts. But right now I'm going into school for web designers, and I believe web design will be my job in the next few years. Maybe I will kick off as a web designer in August or September when I finish the school. I believe that will be my job. But right now, because of the whole Corona situation, strength and conditioning coaches can't find their jobs. And Vincent Prue is staying away for now. Wow, low kick lands for Rothwell. Vincent Prue punishes him with the left hand. Ben Rothwell is chasing him. Knee by Ben Rothwell, great pummeling. Knee to the body. Yeah, I understand. Knee to the body by Ben Rothwell. Short uppercut by Vincent Prue. Well, if I work in sport, due to this corona, I have to reorientate. I can work, I can type codes from everywhere. Left punch from Vincent Prue. And another left hook lands. Rothwell chases him. Oh, big left hook on both sides. 1-2 lands for Rothwell. Knees by Ben Rothwell, great pummeling. And now, was it a middle kick, I think? 1-2 lands for Rothwell, great level change. More knees, but Vincent Prue survives. He fires back with one of his own. Great hook by Vincent Prue. It was a very boring fight, but now it's a very entertaining fight. Rothwell pushes him against the fence. This is not a good position to be for Vincent Prue. Rothwell is digging for that underhooks. One underhook in for Ben Rothwell for the UFC vet. But Vincent Prue is a UFC vet too. He fought John Jones for the title. Now we're moving forward. But yeah, my future job will be web designer for sure. I mean, from August, September, but I won't be working on weekends, so I will be broadcasting UFC events. That's my lifetime passion, I'm doing this because I love the sport. I love martial arts and so on. And I can always work part-time as a freelancer, and, you can always work if you want to work. But right now I'm not working much because codes are very hard, and it wastes a lot of time. You must learn all the codes, and you know how it goes. Right now, Rothwell is pressing Vincent Prue against the fence. Vincent Prue has to stay away from this, otherwise the fight will be over for him. Vince has to do something. Vince is on the losing end of this fight, and things are not going well for him. Especially because Rothwell's cage control is very, very good. Now Rothwell is holding his left hand and blocking Vince's left knee from strikes. Vince escapes. And this will be fun to watch. Vince is probably losing. He has to go for all or nothing. Left hook. Left hook lands for Vincent Prue. Another left hook. High kick attempt. It's blocked by Ben Rothwell. Wow, big left uppercut for Vince. Rothwell with a big right hook. What a great third round. Rothwell is chasing Vincent Prue, who retreats. One more punch. 1-2 lands for Vince. Vincent Prue. What the hell is this guy doing? Rothwell pummels him and runs towards Vincent Prue, but Vincent Prue continues to dance. He is tangoing with Ben Rothwell. 1-2. Rothwell is super tired. He kind of reminded me on Gabi Garcia for a sec. Now good pummel and a knee attempt from Ben Rothwell, but his cardio is totally out. I think St. Prue's cardio is out too. With 1 minute left, I've got no idea who won. I'd give slight advantage to Rothwell, but we're gonna see, We're gonna see. It's gonna be very, very fun to see who actually won this fight in the first place. It will be very, very fun to see. Right now we got many interesting predictions, expectations, and so on. But looking back at the way things develop at the moment, I believe Ben Rothwell won 2 rounds, and I believe OSP won 1 round. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. It's very, very fun to watch. 15 seconds until the end. Big right lands for Vincent Prue. Big right lands for Rothwell. Last 10 seconds, low kick Rothwell. Vincent Prue clinches up. Lands a big right. Big left. Vincent Prue is raining at Phil. He's raining punches at Phil. What a great exchange. Ben Rothwell goes down. It was a knockdown. Now, I absolutely have no idea who won the fight. I have no idea who won the fight, but this will be scored as a knockdown. Because Ben Rothwell was knocked down here. I'm coming up in 30 seconds. My stupid phone is totally empty. In 30 seconds, I'm back. So, if you're asking me, I was thinking 29-28 Rothwell, but now let's score it a draw because of this knockdown. I don't know, man. I have no idea, but let's score it a draw now. Now we're gonna see who won, but to be honest, I absolutely have no idea who won because it was a close fight, you know. It was so close fight. I know. It will be scored as a knockdown, but Ben was pushing the pace all the time. That's the problem. So it really depends on the referees. What are they going to say? Let's hear it. Twenty-nine, 28 St. Prue. 29-28 Rothwell. Sorry, your wish didn't came true. Rothwell won. Unfortunately, he was pushing the pace and so on, but they should have scored at least the last knockdown. They should have scored it, bro. All right. I mean, it's split, close split decisions, so it's what it is, you know. It's what it is. That's the way it is. I mean, you can't change it. But St. Prue dropped him in round 3. I believe St. Prue won round 3, and other 2 fights, other 2 rounds. Rothwell won round 1. Second fight made a difference. Interesting. Interesting fight to watch. Very much interesting. It will be fun to watch the next fight between Anthony Smith and Glover Teixeira, and to be honest, I hope it will end as soon as possible because I'm super tired. I haven't slept whole night and I'm like, you don't want to know how I feel at the moment. I just hope it will kick off in maybe 5 to 10 minutes at least. And I hope someone will sleep, someone with a swift punch or whatever. Jacksonville, Florida, home of mixed martial arts and Smith versus Teixeira, the main event of the evening. Well, Glover Teixeira is a tough dude. Anthony Smith is a tough dude. So let's see who wins in a clash of tough dudes. I mean, when I remember what was Anthony Smith going through in the match with John Jones, and he remained on his feet, he deserves respect. That guy deserves nothing but respect. Well, shoot, I guess I'm happy for him having a win streak at his age. Sure wanted some karma for that Struve fight, though. I'm not the referee. I mean, he was pushing the pace. In Octagon rule book, they say if you push the pace and the fight is even, you win the fight. But I don't know. Vincent Pru ended more clean shots. He won round 3. He dropped Ben Rothwell. I don't know, brother. Of course, I'm staying up, man. As well as you see, it's early morning. You see? Do you see? It's early morning here. I didn't sleep whole night. But yeah, when you love something, you know, there are no limits. And I don't work tomorrow, I work on Friday. So I made a deal with my boss to work Friday and Saturday so I can commentary both events. And he said, no problem. I mean, this guy is cool. He's very much cool, you know. And I had classes today, I had classes on Monday, but I can't work much because. You know, I'm learning for web designer and those classes are so hard and I work 2-3 days. It depends on how much time do I have. Right now, I can't ref because of the corona and whole thing. I won't be able to ref soccer before August, I believe. And it will be without crowd, of course, but I don't care about crowd. I just want to work something. I hope I will finish this school until the end of August. And then I can start working as a web designer. But you know, I decided to go to that school because of this scenario. You know, some virus should have happened earlier or later, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna be at some generation. I'm gonna do something. Computers are future. That's what I believe. You know, PC is cool. I mean, I love sports, of course. I will always love sport, but this has always been a great challenge to me. Now, the main event of the evening is expected to kick off soon. And to be honest, you know, there is one thing that pushes me. I'm one and only Bulgarian MMA commentator. You know, one and only from my state. So that's something that pushes me. You know, that's one thing that pushes me forward. Oh, look at this dude in yellow trunks. It's Mr. Glover Teixeira and the gray t-shirt and that lovely yellow trunks. Oh man, I love to see him in yellow trunks. It reminds me of some good old memories, you know. He's in blue gloves from Sobral, Minas Gerais, Brazil. And yeah, I love to see this dude, man. So hyped for this fight. So great fight. Oh, hello, Glover. Glover Teixeira is walking towards the octagon. It's time to take off his shoes and his t-shirt. Yeah, hugging, but everybody wearing masks. Oh man, it's so you know, so touchy moment. So touchy, nice moment, you know. Glover Teixeira is taking off his t-shirt and it will be fun to watch him against Anthony Lionheart Smith. He's on a 3-fight win streak, third most wins in modern UFC light heavyweight history, 13, finished 25 with 30 wins, 17 via knockouts, 8 via submissions. And yeah, that's something that pushes me. You see those flags in the background? I'm one and only Bulgarian MMA commentator, and I will do it. I do this for fun, of course, but I have another job and so on, but this is the greatest fun in life the man could have, the greatest honor the man could get when he comments the sport he loves so much. Glover Teixeira is ready to step inside the cage. All right, he is inside. Now let's see the guy who fought John Jones for a title. Now it's time to see Anthony the Lionheart Smith. Well, we're only seconds away from entering Anthony Lionheart Smith into the Jacksonville Hall, and we're gonna see. It's gonna be very, very fun. This is Glover's chance to be back at top rankings after that embarrassing defeat to Corey. Yes, but to be honest, Glover is not losing many fights. He didn't lose many fights, you know. I mean, last 5, I think he didn't lose many fights. But yeah, it was an embarrassing loss to Corey. Very much embarrassing loss. You are right on that. Absolutely right on that. And I think it's time for Anthony Lionheart Smith. Yeah, blue trunks, blue hoodie, and I believe gray t-shirt for Anthony Lionheart Smith. He is walking. He's slowly walking. Slowly and confidently. Anthony Smith is walking towards the octagon. He is ready to brawl. He is ready to step in. He is ready to fight. Yeah, it's black t-shirt. I didn't see well, but never mind. Never mind, you know, under this light, everything looks pretty much similar, you know. And it's going to be very, very fun. Very, very fun to watch it. Let's see. It's Anthony Lionheart Smith. But he looks cool. Like he always looks. He always looked cool. He looks cool right now too. And yes, it's going to be very, very fun to watch. Let's see how this starts, how this goes on, this fight. Anthony Lionheart Smith is taking everything of himself except of his black trunks. Yeah, he's hugging his coaches, but you know, distance hugging like this, shoulder to shoulder. You know, when I think we won't be having crowd at UFC events at least until the end of 2021 or 2020, it's so sad, man. So sad news to me. 17 first-round finishes for Anthony Lionheart Smith, most finishes since 2018 in UFC Light Heavyweight Division 4. Finished 30 of 32 wins, 18 via knockouts, 12 submissions. Well, he is a real veteran, you know, a real veteran of this sport, a real legend, a very, very dedicated person, and a guy who deserved to fight for the title. He fought for the title once, and we'll see. We'll see. It's going to be a very, very fun match to watch. At least I can say it's going to be fun. I will enjoy this. I will enjoy this a lot. I hope you will enjoy it too. Let's see what's Lionheart going to do in the match against Glover Teixeira. Yeah, this is Glover's chance to be back at top rankings after the embarrassing loss to Corey. But it is also Anthony Lionheart Smith's chance to get back into title contention. We're going to see. Maybe he'll get a crack at the title shot. You never know. I know. You and I obviously love same fighters. I love Gustafsson too. Let's see. Well, Anthony Smith 6'4", Glover Teixeira 6'2", 76 reach, and 31 years of age for Smith, 40 years for Glover. So yeah, this is the last chance for Glover Teixeira to get back into the top 5, I guess. If the fight goes to the ground, Glover will have some chances, you know. Sal D'Amato, Chris Lee, and Dave Traley are the referees, and the referee in charge of this contest is Jason Herzog. Now, Bruce Buffer is announcing. I will use this moment to it's going to be very, very fun. Very, very fun to watch, and I am very, very happy to see this lovely event going on. A light heavyweight division fight out of the blue corner with a professional record of 37 from Danbury, height 6'2". 2. He is an underdog in this fight. Glover, Teixeira, cocaine. Ha, you're good. No, I don't do that. I don't smoke nor weed. I only drink sometimes, but not often though. But sometimes I do. But I drink coffee or something like that. It helps me, I got some caffeine pills and it helps me. Now, let's see. Anthony Smith, 32-14, from Omaha, Nebraska. From Omaha, Nebraska, 6'4". He is favorite in this fight. Anthony Lionheart Smith. Oh man, I love this guy, but he broke my heart too when he retired Gustafsson. So I don't know. I love both of these guys, so it's kind of hard to lean towards one fighter here. Very, very hard to lean towards one fighter here because I love them both. Yeah. I know. Right after this fight, I will go to sleep, just to know. Not to think I'm leaving you or so, but it's early morning here. It's nearly 6 a.m. and I haven't slept whole night. But I love UFC. I slept from 10 to 12 in the evening, then I woke up. So it's kind of fun. Let's see. Fighter starts gloves. Anthony Smith pushes forward. 1-2 lengths for Smith. Front kick Smith. Now let's see now what's happening next. Let's see what's happening. Anthony Smith is pushing the pace right now. He's trying to trigger over Teixeira. Great low kick to the calf by Anthony Smith. Big punch by Teixeira, missed by hair. He's looking for that stiff jab, Anthony Smith, probably sniping his opponent for a big right hand like he always does. Glover Teixeira is not a world-class striker. Everybody knows that, but we'll see. We'll see. Anthony Smith is going for that left hook. Teixeira misses with a big right hand. He's too slow for Anthony Lionheart Smith, and Lionheart Smith is retreating. He's feinting with his hips, going forward. Teixeira pushes him forward. Smith circles to his right and evades the strike. Yeah, a lot of stiff jabs from Anthony Smith. He's probably waiting for the perfect moment to land his big shot. I assume 1-2 lands for Smith. And another one. Good stiff jab. Now Anthony Smith is looking fresher. Because Teixeira can't find the range at the moment. I believe Anthony Smith is having better moments. Teixeira is missing wildly. He is swinging, but he is missing. Front kick lands for Smith. 1-2 lands for Smith. Teixeira is ducking out, but he is unable to counter his opponent. Oh man, it hurt. It had to hurt. 1-2 lands for Smith. Teixeira is ducking well under these punches, but middle kick lands. Another punch. Let's go. Uppercut lands. And Teixeira is now going forward. Great level change. 1-2 lands for Smith. 3 jabs, 3 direct shots. He's shooting in Teixeira. Smith defends it pretty much well. Punch lands for Smith. And another punch, front punch. Rear punch was blocked. This front kick is keeping Teixeira off his range. Teixeira is aiming to the body, but he is unable to. 1-2 lands for Teixeira, and another one. Teixeira in the clinch. Oh, he has a nasty uppercut to the body. I didn't know he's doing it at all. Why is the break? What just happened? Haven't seen what happened. I think Lionheart Smith is in a problem. I haven't seen what happened, sorry. Because Teixeira was running towards him. Let's see. Oh man, it was a punch to the nards. I thought it was to the liver. Whoa. I didn't know, man. Sorry guys, I thought it was to the liver. Haven't seen it. Excuse me, please. For me, for really haven't seen it. It was a T shot. Come on, Anthony, recover, bro. Come on, Anthony, please finish the fight. I want to sleep, man. Sorry, guys. But I really want to sleep after this. But luckily, I work Friday and Saturday, so I will be there for another event too. I can make a deal. My boss is very good, man. He's like, go do whatever you want. He's like a very good man. Very good man. Whenever I have something to broadcast or stream, he has never said no. Good person. Now let's see whether Anthony is going to recover. I hope he will. Warning. Herzog issues a warning, I guess. So let's see. Smith goes forward. It's a bad angle. Yeah, now I see. Oh, what a great right punch by Anthony Lionheart. Good strike. Let's see. Teixeira ducks under well. Going forward, 1-2 lands for Teixeira. The body. Smith misses with the right uppercut. 2 minutes until the end of the first round. Low kick lands for Teixeira. Smith is keeping an eye on him, and Teixeira lands few low kicks. I don't know whether this is smart to do against Anthony Lionheart Smith, but 1-2 lands for Smith, and another 1-2. Body punch missed. Now Teixeira is trying to push the pace, but Anthony Smith is not retreating. He is not even thinking of retreating. Good tactical battle on both sides. Let's see now. Going forward, 1-2 lands. Well, Teixeira is aiming to deliver. I don't know, but it looks good from this angle, but the angle is very much weird, you know, and I'm unsure where is this going through. So, big punch lands. High kick attempt by Anthony Smith, but unfortunately for him, it's blocked. Teixeira shoots in, stuffed by Anthony Smith. He moves his leg away. Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys. Fight. Oh, low kick lands. Big low kick to the calf lands for Glover Teixeira. It's a very much common technique, you know. Let's see now. Both fighters going forward. Oh, another low kick to the calf by Anthony Smith, and the tip kick now. These low kicks to the calf are very, very tough. Hook lands for Glover Teixeira, and now he clinches up. Smith survives and pushes him away with the front kick. One punch lands. Another good front kick by Glover Teixeira. He is persistently trying to shoot in. He caught Smith's leg, but Smith slipped out of it. Spinning back kick attempt by Teixeira, but very poor technique. Fighters clinch up. The end of round 1. I'd give it to Smith, but I'm unsure. I'm very much unsure of who won round 1, but I'd give it to Anthony Smith. Right now, I think it's 10-9 for Smith, according to my cards. But we're gonna see. What the hell is happening with Teixeira's nose? I'd say Anthony Smith. That's what I think. I mean, I think it's Anthony Smith. Not sure 100%, but I'd give it to him because of more clean shots and pushing the pace. What do you say? Round 2 kicks off. I think 10-9 Lionheart. All right, fighters touch gloves, and we're ready to roll. Let's go, guys. Smith is looking for that stiff jab early on. Let's see. 1-2 for Smith. Now Smith is missing. Glover Teixeira is ducking under his punches. Let's see now. Oh, another low kick to the calf by Glover Teixeira. He is kicking Smith's tattoo. One punch lands again. And again, Teixeira is targeting to the body, good level change. Great punch. Another punch. Oh man, what a great right hand by Anthony Lionheart Smith. More low kicks to the calf on both sides. Sorry, I'm kind of shit, man. Sorry, my throat is, Knee attempt by Lionheart Smith, but he had one punch, one big punch, front kick attempt. Uppercut by Lionheart. More punches are landing. 1-2 lands again. Smith is sniping him well. Front kick to the face and a big punch to the face. Smith is behaving like a sniper from time to time. Two big punches by Teixeira and he clinches up. Whenever I think Glover Teixeira is done, he explodes and punishes Smith with a barrage of 2 or 3 strong punches. Smith is going forward. Big punch. Another punch too. Front kick lands for Smith and Smith is going forward. He's pushing the pace right now. But whenever I think Glover is done, he surprises me with 2 or 3 big shots. High kick lands for Smith. Big punch for Glover. Another punch. So let's see now. Another punch lands. Front kick lands for Anthony Smith. Another Superman punch. It was a very, very cool exchange. 1-2 lands for Smith again and again. I think Teixeira's left eye is cracked open. Unsure though. Teixeira punishes him back. Another punch by Teixeira. Yeah, really, really good exchange. Teixeira is bleeding here. He is bleeding here. Smith covers up. 8 shots, but he covers up. 3 big strikes to the head by Glover. And now he attacks with a middle kick. Is this the end of Anthony Lionheart Smith? Is this the end? Is this the beginning of the end? I don't think so. Teixeira barrages with punches, but Anthony survived this. Let's see. More punches for Smith, but Teixeira is pushing the pace. He's pressing him against the fence, but he is unable to do anything against that magical front kick. Another punch. Knee is missed. So let's see. We're moving forward. Whoa, high kick lands, but it was blocked. Good block by Anthony Lionheart Smith. He clinches up. Teixeira is pushing the pace in this round. I think it's going to be a round for him. Good punch for Anthony Lionheart Smith. Low kick for Lionheart. This middle kick landed for Teixeira. Smith was raising his hands like this. And the spinning back kick. Now this is getting more intriguing. I didn't know that Teixeira knows to spin that well. It seems right now I do. Another punch. Left hand lands for Smith. These fighters are openly fighting. They're openly participating in a very, very good tactical war. Good elbow for Anthony Smith. But Teixeira cannot press him against the cage. More punches. Spinning back kick to the stomach. This is a real example when you should do a spinning back kick. With the opponent on the fence, he has no space to evade it. He has to eat the strike. I think it's round for Teixeira. Definitely a round for Teixeira. That's what I believe. And yes, I believe the score is now even to 1-1. I'd say the score is tied. Just my thoughts, though. All right, we're gonna see where this fight goes, where it leads, but I can guarantee you it's gonna be a very, very fun fight to watch. We got 3 rounds left, and it seems I won't go to sleep yet because Anthony doesn't want to finish Glover, or Glover doesn't want to finish him. I don't know, but for now, yeah, not bad, not bad. 1-1 for now. 10-9 Glover this round. Oh man, he's covered in blood. Just look at his face. Look at this magical face. Maybe it's covered in blood, but it looks good, you know. Let's go forward. Anthony Smith is still fishing for that stiff jab, and let's see which direction is this going to go. Oh, what a low kick by Glover. Anthony Smith felt that. Oh, he caught Glover's leg. Anthony caught Glover's leg, takes him to the ground. Will he go to the ground? Yes, he will. Strange. Glover is good on the ground. I don't know why Anthony Smith wanted to fight on the ground, but I think he's a stand-up artist, as much as I know. He has good submission skills, but he doesn't have better submission skills than Glover. Everybody knows that. Glover missed with the right hand. One punch. Oh, what a right uppercut lands for Glover. Another punch! Another punch! And now Glover is pouring shots. He is spotting Anthony Smith with some very serious blows. A punch to the body, a punch to the head. Anthony Smith goes down! Glover Teixeira is trying to pound him out. Will he finish the fight? Will he finish the fight? Glover Teixeira is fishing for that rear naked choke. You know how dangerous he is on the back. Oh, Glover is in the, I think it's side mount or whatever. And he is spotting some big shots on Anthony Smith. Now he is in the mount. He is pounding Anthony Smith out. Now back mount. Even worse position for Anthony Smith. You don't want to give back to a guy like Glover Teixeira. Believe me, Anthony Smith is on a very, very critical position. He is not done, but back mount are the worst position a fighter can be against a submission dude like Glover Teixeira. It looks like his cardio is out, but Anthony Smith is literally fighting for his life. Teixeira is on top of him. Anthony Smith is trying to recover, but it will almost be mission impossible for him. Teixeira is trying to wrestle up. He is still in the mount. He's still... Whoa! Anthony Smith transitions off the cage. I can't believe what I've just seen. What a great dude Anthony Smith is, but Teixeira is again in dominant position, and he's still trying to use the advantage of this situation. I think Teixeira's cardio is out. More punches are landing, but Anthony Smith survived. He survived the first wave, but we're gonna see what's gonna happen next in the next wave. He's fishing for that rear naked choke again, and Anthony Smith is trying everything he knows to stop him from doing so. But we've got 2 minutes left, so anything can happen. To be honest, in 2 minutes, anything can happen. Knees to the body by Teixeira. More knees to the body. Knees to the ribs are very, very painful. More punches. Glover Teixeira, I know what he wants. He wants that rear naked choke, but Anthony Smith is very smart. He will not let him do that so easily. More punches. Oh, this is not good. He has the chance to go for a rear naked choke. Smith is defending, and Glover Teixeira is persistently fishing for that rear naked choke, with Smith keeping both of his hands like this. Glover Teixeira is cracking him open with hammer fists. More hammer fists. And more hooks, but I think Teixeira's cardio is the main problem in this fight. Otherwise, if it was another cardio machine, Anthony Smith would have been over early on. This round could even be 10-8 for Teixeira. Anthony Smith is bleeding from his left ear. More punches. And more punches. Oh, this looks tight. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. This looks very, very tight. More punches for Teixeira. He's got only 30 seconds to finish his opponent. I'd advise him to go to hammer fists. This is a neck rank attempt, but you can't finish Anthony Smith via neck rank. You need a lot of power for that. And Anthony Smith finally saves himself. His opponent is in the half mount. Now in the half guard. Well, good position. Really good position for Anthony Smith. I think his opponent was fishing for a key lock or Americana. 10-8 Glover. Anthony Smith has to go for all or nothing now. He is on a losing end of scored cards, and the main event is awesome. Anthony Smith is bleeding. Glover Teixeira is bleeding. I love to see two guys bleeding. And listen, I'm sleepy as hell, but we've got 2 more rounds. I must see them by any means necessary. I will do anything just to see these 2 rounds. Then I'll go to sleep. But I'm very, very happy because I had the honor to see these lovely, lovely, great and fantastic 2 rounds. A pleasure to my ears, got to say. Very, very much a pleasure to my ears. And they are now treating Anthony Smith's injuries. And Glover dropped him with that uppercut hurt him. And Glover dropped him. Was it a right hand or left? I think it was the left hand. Yeah, it was the left hand that dropped him. Yeah, he is a beast. And he is 40 years old, you know. Ah, of course, brother. Thank you too for the support. This support means a lot to me, you know. You know, people in my state believe I need the brain damage. So I'm very lucky to have fans that are thankful to me, and I'm thankful to you too. You know, in my state, people think that only fools stay in the middle of the night to watch and do live MMA commentary. So that's one for them. Not in Bulgaria. I live in Serbia. In Bulgaria, they respect me. But in Serbia, where I live, no. What a great right uppercut by Glover. Is Smith rocked? He looks wobbled. Oh, another uppercut. Smith is trying to survive with that front kick, but he's rocked, man. He's heavily rocked. Big right punch. Glover is looking to finish this fight. Smith is rocked. He's still rocked. Smith looks pretty much dazed. He defends that left hook. More punches. Oh, knee lands for Anthony Smith. He bounces back with an uppercut. We are looking dazed, Anthony Smith fishing for Glover Teixeira. What a fight. What a fight. Uppercut. Uppercut for Glover. Uppercut and Smith goes down. Was this a takedown attempt or... I'm sure was this a takedown attempt or... But anyway, Smith is down. And Glover Teixeira is now fishing for dominant position. He is in north-south. Elbows and punches. Let's see. Will he have the power to finish this fight? He is on the opponent's back. Not back mount still, but now he is looking for that back mount. Rare naked choke attempt. Oh, this is deep. I think this one is deep. It looks deep from here. No, it's not. Oh, sorry. Sorry, wrong angle. From that angle, it looked deep. Right now, Anthony Smith is defending pretty much well. But Glover can maul him, you know. He could even fish for that neck rank from here. More punches to the head. And another rear naked choke attempt after more punches to the head. Anthony Smith is turtled and he's trying to survive this onslaught. Glover Teixeira lets him up. We're looking dazed Smith going forward. Dazed Anthony Smith. But Smith has the heart of a lion. Really the heart of a lion. This guy never treats 1-2 lands for dazed Smith. Dazed Anthony Smith is still fighting. He is fighting to survive. More punches. Oh man, he's totally dazed. He's fighting. Front kick countered by a big right hand. Left hook lands for Anthony Smith. And a big right. I think so too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. Glover Teixeira takes him down. We're looking wobbled Anthony Smith on his back, fighting for his life, literally. Glover Teixeira is now in a half guard, but he's raining some big elbows. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think the referee will not make a mistake if he stops this. I want to watch them fight for 5 rounds. Don't get me wrong, but Teixeira is doing this for the last 30 seconds. He's doing this. I don't know. This guy Anthony Smith has a very very big heart. Either he's tough as hell. I don't know. But if someone batters me like this, I would pass out literally. But this guy Anthony Smith, I don't know. Oh, more elbows, more punches, and more punches by Teixeira. But Anthony Smith still fights. I don't know how, but he's still in the game. The referee warns him to do something. Final warning by the referee. Smith has to do something. He is eating more shots and more shots. Half guard for Glover Teixeira. More shots. I don't know what is Smith trying to do, but it's not good at all. I think he's trying to transition to butterfly guard, but he was unable to because Teixeira's grappling base is just stunning. Smith is now on his left flank. I think it's only a matter of time when he's gonna be finished, but right now he's not looking that much dazed, but he looks tired, he looks exhausted, he looks fatigued and pretty much helpless in this round. Let's see. Glover Teixeira is trying to trap his arms. Now he's landing some hammer fists. More big shots. More big shots. The referee is not stopping this yet. I don't know why, but he's not stopping. All right, maybe he wants to give them a chance to fight, but Anthony Smith is getting better than end of round 4, I believe. I don't know. Let's score this one 10-8 for Glover too. 10-9, no way. He was bettering him for 4 minutes. Oh man, Anthony Smith doesn't know where he's at. Look at this. Look at this. His head is doing this. Just look at this. His head is doing like, you see? He doesn't know where he's at the moment. Anthony, are you okay, brother? To be honest, I'm really much worried about Anthony Lionheart Smith, you know. He's not looking at all, you know. They are signaling to him and he's like this. You know, I'm worried about him. He has his face is swollen, not that badly, you know, but I'm worried about him because when they show him something, he's like doing this. It's not normal. Glover Teixeira looks fresh heading into round 5, but Anthony Smith is not looking good. Oh, he's bleeding, but he's still shaking. Fighters touch gloves. Round 5 kicks off. Let's see. Smith has to go for a knockout. More punches for Teixeira. Smith shoots in, but he is unable. He gets battered again. Teixeira in the full guard. Smith transitions to butterfly guard, I believe. And now he goes into full guard. But we will watch another round of mowing. Anthony Smith is helpless here. The way I told you, if the fight goes to the ground, Glover Teixeira is going to win. And the fight unfortunately went to the ground 3 times. And all the 3 times, Glover Teixeira is raining big shots. And Anthony Smith looks totally helpless. Despite I'm a huge fan of Anthony Lionheart Smith, I must say that I'm worried about... No, he is mounted. He is mounted and he is not defending. Glover Teixeira is raining some big shots. No, it's over. It's over. The referee stops the fight. The referee stops the fight. The fight is over. The fight is over, man. Victory for Glover Teixeira, 5th round TKO. I'm just going now to turn off my cell phone. I hope it recharges a bit. What a great game by Anthony Lionheart Smith. To be honest, never seen a better match from him. In my whole life, never seen better match. Honestly, this was one of the best shows from Glover Teixeira I've ever seen. And honestly, I'm so glad glad the referee stopped it, because I was very much worried for Anthony Lionheart Smith. I mean, I love that dude, but I love that dude. Glover has redeemed himself for Corey big time. Excellent. Absolutely he did. He absolutely did. I'm turning off my second PC. I will stay here for maybe 3-4 minutes, and then I will go. Then I will go to sleep. I'm just unplugging it. Alright, I'm plugging mouse here. Yes, he redeemed 100% just to plug in this mouse. Alright. Come here, baby. Alright. Okay. Yeah, he has redeemed, and this was the first time I was broadcasting the whole event, you know. I've never broadcasted the whole event live, so this was the first time, and I'm more than happy with what happened, with the fights. You know, every time when we think fight cards are gonna suck, you know. Right now, I'm not watching the event anymore, just to know if someone is saying something, Glover or Anthony Smith, I turned off my second PC, so I'm not watching. But every time when we think fights are gonna, when the fight card looks weak, you know, in the paper, that fight card usually proves to be good. And in this fight card, well, I've learned many new things, you know. I learned that fighters can throw stiff jabs despite it's not normal for MMA. I've seen Chase Sherman's big return. I've seen Gabriel Benitez and Omar Morales in one of the best tactical fights ever. Michael Johnson. Well, I've seen a surprise from Michael Johnson, because he was winning Thiago Moises, and then Thiago Moises trapped him with that straight ankle lock. I've seen Andrei Arlovsky bouncing back, and I believe he is not going to get released from the UFC, at least not yet. Ray Borg and Ricky Simon took part in a very fun fight, and pretty much good debut of Ray Borg at 135. Drew Dober stopped Alexander Hernandez. Vincent Pru was good actually in his UFC heavyweight debut, but it was good. And Anthony Smith, Glover Teixeira, yeah, Glover got back on big feet. Yeah, Vern, thank you. I know, you must get up early. I understand, brother. Thank you so much for following me. And yeah, luckily I don't work tomorrow. I only have an interview with Julian LeBlanc, and that's it for tomorrow. But I work Friday, Saturday, so it will be fun. I will probably start it tomorrow when I wake up. Thank you so much, guys. Have a great day. Thank you for your lovely support. You're the best. Good night to everyone. Goodbye.